guys, this is Ali. I handle music distribution at Monstercat, and that means I'm putting music wherever you want to listen to it. One of my most fondest memories this year was when we invited a few kids from the BC Children's Hospital and hung out with them at the Monstercat HQ. That was a really good time, and I made some really good friends that night. My staff pick for 2016 is Stonebank's Back to Start. I really enjoyed this track, and I hope you enjoy the rest of this podcast. Happy holidays.
Back to start. I don't know where to go. I'm told I'll reap all of what I sow. These mistakes have no one else to blame. Said I could feel it when you left me here, left me here. Our emotions are one and the same. So come on over, we can persevere, persevere. So come on over, we can persevere.
this is Jean. I'm the executive assistant at Monstercat. Over the past year, I've been very fortunate to meet many of you that have come to the office. My favorite thing to do is reading emails that come from you guys. Anything ranging from office tours, music production, or whenever you guys feel like you need to talk to someone. This truly shows how unique and supportive our community is, and you can always email us at info@monstercat.com. My staff pick this year is Nevada by Vice Tone.
Every fence I know, every color bleeds into the same. 'Cause before you go and walk away, yeah, you better know where you're going. Hey, yeah, you're a wanderer just like me. Hey, yeah, you better know where you're going. I've been painting every fence I know. Every color bleeds into the same. 'Cause before you go and walk away, yeah, you better know where you're going. You're a wanderer just like me. Yeah, you better know where you're going. You're a wanderer just like me. Yeah, you better know where you're going. Yeah, you better know where you're going. Yeah, you better know where you're going. You're a wanderer just like me. Yeah, you better know where you're
Hey everyone, this is your host Angela. I've learnt so many things this year from the Monstercat family, but one of the ones that was really meaningful to me is to not be afraid of exploring all your passions and interests. Last year, I couldn't have imagined myself doing what I'm doing now, but it was spending time with staff and fans that's inspired me to pursue side projects like singing. And surprisingly gives me the motivation to focus on school because I'm constantly surrounded by such a creative and hardworking community. From the day this track came out, I pretty much called it as my staff pick. Unlike Pluto is amazing, and Joanna Jones has such a powerful and soulful voice. Here is Waiting for You.
You've been far away. What have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting busy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now all of your devices suddenly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for
guys, I'm Emmy. I'm a graphic designer and digital artist at Monstercat. What's really cool about my job is I've had the opportunity to work on a lot of the animations on the YouTube channel, including artwork for Stonebank, Tokyo Machine, and Drop Tech. What's also really cool about Monstercat is we have the opportunity to learn so many different skill sets. On Monday night, I've even been learning how to DJ. Karma Field Sweat was one of the tracks I couldn't wait to put as part of my set list. Have a great holiday, guys. Enjoy.
everyone, it's Taira here. It's been a great year for the art department. My top pick for 2016 is Conroe I Wanna Know. I always have a good time listening to his tracks and making the artwork for his releases, especially drawing for his first single, On My Way Up. My name is Jacqueline, and I'm the YouTube Partnership and Licensing Coordinator. My fondest memory has been working on Monstercat in motion. My work focused on procuring videos and partnering with content creators. This is my first year at Monstercat, and I've been overwhelmed by the amount of love and support shown by our partners and fans. You guys may not know this, but there have been over 1,000 unique placements on YouTube this year, and I can't wait to see what 2017 brings. My staff pick for you is Rootkit's Wildfire. Enjoy.
It's time to hear from our listeners. Let's see who we have tuning in today.
Hey guys, this is Caleb from Seattle. Just want to say a quick thank you to the Monstercat artists for just making amazing tracks year after year after year. I cannot wait to see what you guys have in plan.
Hey guys, this is Rai. I've been a part of this amazing community for around 4 years now, and I've seen it grow into a really incredible place where everyone gets along and just has a really good time. I also want to say something really quick to a really special person who means a lot to me. Leah, I hope you had an incredible birthday. I know that we're a few miles apart and I wish I could be with you right now. You mean everything to me and I love you. Happy birthday, Leah.
guys, my name is Tyler and I'm the Assistant Program Director at Monstercat. My day-to-day consists primarily of preparing and mixing each week's podcast for our Tuesday live stream. One of the more prevalent memories I have from this year would have to be the day we streamed episode 100 of the podcast. Both Dan and myself put a lot of work into that special episode, and seeing everyone turn out to celebrate the milestone with us was amazing. My pick for 2016 is Tunnel Vision by Subtact. Enjoy and have a great holiday.
Hi, this is Jeff. I'm the content manager at Monstercat. My favorite memory of the year has to be the release of the Monstercat plushie. They were in development for quite some time, so it was a thrill to see them finally come out. It was also awesome to see all of your pictures all over Facebook, Twitter, Instagram using the hashtag MonsterCatJourney. Trust us, we do see all of your pictures. My pick of the year has to be Noise Storm, Leaving Now. Enjoy.
Say goodbye, oh, we're leaving now. Look up, we can have some hope again. We'll get out of here, just hold on, hold on. again. Say goodbye, oh we're leaving now. Look up, we can have some hope again. We'll get out of here, just hold on, hold on,
Hey guys, I'm Colin. I'm a developer at Monstercat. I've worked on things like the Twitch bot, updating the new monstercat.com website, and most importantly to me, I worked on the early access streaming for our gold subscribers. It was working on that I discovered the Killing Giants track that you guys are about to hear. Hope you enjoy it.
Rewind to before I changed, started acting strange, had my life in my own hands. Meanwhile, I was wasting time, thinking things were fine, but you had other plans. Behind your weak disguise, all the worthless lies, I was wrong and now I know. Don't think that I won't try, this is not goodbye.
Oh my god!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Esports Hub 4v4 Infinite Warfare, and it's going to be the last tournament of 2016, so welcome one and all. Joining me tonight is a newbie to the casting scene. It is Phoenix. Give you all a nice warm welcome as we go into this. It is U4X taking on, who is it? D-Site. Sorry, I completely forgot to look at the screen. So, Phoenix, welcome to the stream. First time
Thank you. First of all, it's just a pleasure to say that I am honoured to be casting with Chris. Right now, we are hopping into this game. Of course, it is going to be D-Side versus UX. Alex is going to pick up a kill. Top tickets. He's going to look around searching for more. Not going to be able to find anything though. Taking some shots in the middle hill. But it is going to be a 22-4 lead going into the next hill.
Yeah, big lead going off the bat. Usually we see this one being heavily contested, especially with both being so both sides being quite open and being able to pierce straight away down. But it's a good lead building up straight off of this, and the spawns have come in already. Rotations a little bit early for my liking, but they do seem to be locking this one down. I'm on board with Defrag, who's actually in the hill. He's at 5 and 2 already and looking to lock down these spawns as he sees one coming through hay, picks him off nicely and ducks away nicely as well.
Yeah, Gizmo lapping up all this time. He's going to pick up one kill, look towards the backside in the line. He's going to watch his teammates, Defrag, pick up a couple kills around the hill. Mr. Gizmo going to move out the hill. He's looking to pick up another one. He does get traded out by Urson, but Defrag is going to help out with that trade, and that is going to be a strong lead going over to the D-Side side here.
Yeah, Detainer was there just looking across, making sure nobody's coming in. He does get tagged up from behind. He's going to get called out, but two players do go down. He's able to see one ahead of him, not able to react in time, but the trade does come in. So nicely done there. 20 seconds remaining on this hill, and they're able to stretch this further and further out, now up to just 50 points. On board with Defrag, he does tag up one, picks up the kill, going to get challenged by one more, and unfortunately for him, he does have to reload. And Gizmo, huge two pieces. He takes out one of his own as well.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why UX are playing this like this. They really push for that 7 seconds of scrap time when they're at such a big deficit. I really think they could have put more effort into rotating to this bike path hill, but as you can see, this D-Side side just plowing through, getting control of that lemon side, picking up the kills as Defrag turns and burns onto Stelios. Is going to look towards that barn side to try and pick up a couple more kills and is going to rotate in the lemon. Oh, what a sneaky play by Defrag. Gets behind one, picks up two. What a fantastic play by Defrag to secure some more time for his team.
Yeah, he's picked up that, but he has given up the spawns to the opposition. You know, that's pretty big. 27 seconds left on this hill, and they're able to just keep pushing and pushing. So switch it up. Let's hop on board with the Detainer, who is in hill. Gonna see one ahead of him. Does get a few shots off, not able to get the kill. He does push through and get the kill that time round. But Pro team there is able to pick up the kill nice and easy. Two players down for either squad now, and they should be thinking about rotations. With 9 seconds left, it's a little bit slow for my liking, as it will be U4X looking to try and hold this one on.
Yes, but as you can see, D-Cypher just rolling on in here, picking up 2 frags, looking for the third. Alex is going to find it. That's going to be almost a clean break for the D-Cypher side, locking down baseball with relative ease. Amar's going to be warming over top. He's going to find one. Stays alive for his team, picks up the second. Oh no, not so fast, says Alex. That's going to be a 2-2-2 trade. D-Cypher going to get control of this hill, and at the minute, it's looking like a bit of a spanking.
It is at the minute, so really looking at this, UX not doing too well. We're looking at this, we've got Stelios at the bottom of 2 and 15. That is not a good percentage to be at. So we'll hop on board with Pro Urson as he tries to push his way through. He does pick up one, but see one to his left hand side, picks up that one as well. He's going to pick up this 15 seconds as he sees one more ahead of him. No! Oh, Defrag is there to shut him down with good trade there from Armor.
And just on the other side of the scoreboard there, the really notable is Defrag. What a performance, 19-7 on this first set of rotations. Along well supported by his teammates. Alex at 15 and now 16 and 9, and Gizmo 15 and 9 also. Detaineable's not really having to do much, just sitting in hill, lapping up all that free time. Minute and 27 seconds in hill. Fantastic OBJ performance by him.
Yeah, amazing performance. You know, that's what I love to see, is not just, you know, the players who can get up and get out there and kill, but those who can stay alive in the hill and pick up enough time. And I tell you what, Vec is playing phenomenal right now. He's had a fantastic start to the second rotation. He actually picks up 4 in the middle. His awareness then was spot on. Unfortunately, he didn't have the support of his teammates and does get shut down, as it's now a 100-point lead in favor of D-Cypher.
Yeah, D-Cypher just looking, they're going to leave this hill open for the last 15 seconds, let UX try and get a little bit of that scrap time, while really D-Cypher have a really comfortable lead to play with. They can just sit up and rotate for this red barn side. Detaineable's getting in the hill, getting ready to lap up some of this time. He's looking towards blue, going to throw that nade. The hardpoint rotates, and again, it's D-Cypher with the early rotation, just able to lap up all of this time and get a really strong setup. which UX just really don't seem to be able to break.
Yeah, they're not able to break it at all. I mean, look at this. Oh, I thought he was going to get turned on there, but he does get taken out. It's going to be now Detainable's inside hill. He does get challenged from top green, decides to back away. Smart move. Doesn't really want to push anything, especially when he's that weak. He's going to see one pushing through the side window. But that's an easy 2-piece for Vec to be able to break that hill. They should not have been stacked up like that, and that's just schoolboy stuff.
Yeah, 3 dead for Decipher there. They're going to let the UX side break into a little bit of that lead, but that's fine because Defrag's going to be running towards middle map, looking for any of these players. I'm not quite sure. It looks like Decipher actually setting up for a little bit of a push here, and that's another 3 dead for UX. They're going to be able to get a great setup going into this bike path hill.
Yeah, on board with the Vec now. Picks up 1. Again, good work inside the hill from him so far this game. He's not able to do much else, though. He does have to back away and wait for some support. He does have 2 players from Decipher just ahead of him. Decides to try and bust away, but he does keep it contained. That's all you need to do. Keep it contested. Don't need to challenge anything in those sorts of situations. Wait for your teammates to push up, and that's exactly why. They're now able to pull this one back piece by piece. 93 points down with 3.5 minutes left on the clock. If they can keep it like this, that'll be a lovely little play from them.
Again, I'm loving how UX are playing this. It's been a really nice build back in the half. They look down and out. They've managed to keep mental composure. Amar's trying to step up back into things. Stelios is still trailing a bit behind. I feel like maybe if he can step up his performance a little bit, but look at the specialists. No, only 2 nearly ready on the side of Decipher, whereas already two specialists rigs up and running on the side of UX, and now they're going to be looking to break really strong into this baseball field hill.
Yeah, Arma there actually picks up a nice one for his troubles as he picks one off coming through. He's going to ball with Gizmo now. See if he can do anything to try and break this hill. They are up by nearly 100 points. Sees one on Statue, gets a few shots, but takes a few of his own. Switching on now with Detainables, who's there in support. Not able to pick off anything with his shots. A little bit wavy there, as this is a great defensive hold now from this side of UX. Unfortunately, 2 of their players do go down, and now we're going to hop on board with Urston, who's actually pushing through. Stelios,
Stelios.
3-piece.
How do you
Hello.
find a 4th? Gizmo's sitting up in top blue. He's going to find Stelios. Picks up a 2-piece. He's going to wait for his teammates to respawn. Get a clock 1. Not going to be able to pick up the kill. That's another 2 dead in favor of UX. And look at the scoreboard. It's only a 60-point lead from what was an over 100-point lead at first, and they keep getting the kills. It's looking like a really strong side from UX. They're going to pick up another one. They're going to get this rotation down.
Yeah, nicely done. I want to stay on board with Stelios as he sees on in mid-trains, gets that one. He's unfortunately turning just at the wrong thing. So a switch on board with Pro Ursa, who sees 1, picks up a 2nd as well, sees a 3rd up top green, not unable to get that kill. So it's going to be 2 big kills there coming in there as well. On board with Detainable, was not able to pick up anything as he did. It's taken down from Train. Gizmo looking across from top green. Doesn't see anything just yet. He does have his player ahead of him. You can see that using the COD vision. He sees him fly across the screen, gets the support just in time, and that's 2 players down.
Great kills from Decipher. They just stepped up when they needed to, getting all this time on the middle hill. Everybody spawning out. Defrag with another huge 2-piece. He's been doing excellent work for this Decipher squad. 31-9. 3 streak right now. What is this man doing wrong?
I don't even know at this minute in time. It's kind of difficult to pinpoint anything when it's such a fast-paced game like this, but I tell you what they are doing right is their rotations.
Vex got horrific timing, tried to jump up on that ledge roof, and the D-side player just slid straight underneath him, challenged him from the lemon, and now we're going to be going over to this rotation. Only 15 seconds left for D-side to close this first map out. Vex, it looks like UX are going to try and put up a fight here, but no, it's going to be a 2-piece from Gizmo. A nade from D-Frag. How fitting for Frag to get a grenade kill in this half, and one final push for UX, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough, and D-Cypher are going to take the first map, 250 points to 167.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very good map there from Decipher. Despite a big push from UX at the end, it just felt like it was a little bit too late. They got their work together, but again, too late to be able to do anything with it. So as we said, that will be going in the favor of Decipher, map number 1, and we'll go into map number 2 just shortly.
been pushed around, always lost, not found, but I didn't realize. Like a giant standing in my way, leading me astray. Now it's time for me to rise. I knew I had to find myself. Turns out I'm on my own. I won't let it go. The right and wrong that you pretend to know. The fire in my heart, it burns in your shadow. The silver lining can begin to rust, and now I get who I can and cannot trust. I won't let it go.
What's up guys, I'm Rob, head of merchandise. This past year we released the snapbacks, plushies, and Railtown tees, and we couldn't be happier with your reception. We're bringing back one more special item before the year's end that I think you're going to be excited about. My staff pick for 2016 is Note Taker, Gems.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Hub 4v4 tournament, last of 2016. We just saw D-Side taking map number 1 of this best of 3 series, and I am still joined by Phoenix.
What is going on, guys? I'm happy to be here once again. It's my first time casting, kind of new to this thing, but we're just going to keep rolling with it. Just keep having some fun. Obviously, it's the last tournament of 2016 for the EUs at least. Not sure about what's going on in the NA scene, but we are going to be going into Precinct Uplink, and straight again, looks like a very strong start for the D-Side side.
Yeah, let's see what they can do here, as it's going to be a 2-point play straight off the bat, 20 seconds in, and that's a big 2 plays already coming in. Gizmo already inside the opposition spawn, making sure he can control that, make sure that he can get the drone at hand if he needs to, but Stelios is on the capture carry here. He's going to see one ahead of him and gets the 1-point play. Smart play, decided not to go for the 2 because he would have been caught out.
Yes, but look who's on that respawn. We've got Green Arrows swarming all over that, looking for some more kills just to try and clear the way. Gizmo is going to pick up the ball. He's going to group up with 3 of his teammates, 3 of his blockers, and this looks like it's going to be a push over towards the garage side. Gizmo using that wall run. Taking it behind Chinese van, and he's going to be looking, he's going to be crouching. He can't see the player outlines on the screen, But he is going to follow jump around with his blocker, see if they can work another 2-point play here. But Amar and Pro Urson picking up 2 kills, and that's a 1-pointer play. Nice of them to not be selfish. Really smart play from them. That's going to be a 3-1 lead in favor of D-Scythe.
Yeah, nicely done there. They do go for 1-point play. As you said, it is a smart play from them as well. But look at that, all 4 players down.
Sweep.
Oh, that is not good. And it's going to be Detainables with the drone in hand. Going to be able to run this one up to Red Street, nice and easy. Should be able to go for a 1-point play. Does manage to throw it and connect. And already 4 points to 1 within the first minute and a half.
Well, I was kind of hopeful to see if D-Scythe could pull off a spawn trap there. Obviously, with that clean 4 dead, they only managed to get 1 point out of it. But I like to see them not playing selfishly, not playing for those greedy 2 points. And it's going to be Pro Urson looking to stop another push. He's going to find a pick. He's going to pick up an assist in favor of Vex, but he's just going to get swarmed by the Osa of Detainables. Detainables with a 2-piece with the melee. He's going to grab the ball and score another 2 points. That's a 6-1 lead in favor of D-Scythe.
Yeah, I tell you what, that was very close. I thought Detainables were going to get caught with his pants down then, as he does manage to get this 2-point play. Alex picks up 2 kills for his troubles. Going to defrag them, try and pick off 1 from the orange cut, not able to connect with it, managed to get the assist in the end. And this could be another 2-point play. It's Gizmo coming out the outside, does get the support from his teammates, and gets the dunk, gets the kill, and then a bit of body shoot and a bit of disrespect coming in from him, as he knows that him and his team are on fire right now.
Well, it's really coming down to the amount of slaying that this D-Scythe side are doing. Like, obviously you can see that UX have kills, but really that D-Scythe are just getting the key kills when it matters, and that's really showing. Defrag, he's going to nearly turn on Pro Urson. He's going to pick up the pistol kills, and Detainables getting that frag. It looks like the ball's going to be stuck here, stuck by the statue. Nobody knows who's picking up what. And that's going to be 2 kills in favor of UX. But guess what? D-Scythe still have the ball.
Yeah, Gizmo's managed to come away with this one, as he has the support of Alex. They're just going to keep this at the back of the spawns right now, just to make sure that they can maintain and hold this one down. They know that they have a lot of a lead. They don't want to really give this one away. If anyone pushes them like they do right now, Gizmo's going to throw it out. Smart play from him, gets the kill and gets the turn on as well. That is disgusting. And Defrag now with drone in hand may be able to go for a 1-point play off of this one.
That's going to be another 1-point play. Nice use of the throw there. They didn't want to get too greedy. They did know who was where. Obviously, we could see with the Codcaster that there was a clean run, but obviously the D-Scythe players did not know that. Went for the smart one, and now we're going to have a gun engagement in the drone room here. Or maybe it's beyond. They're just going to dodge around each other. Defrag is going to kill his teammate, but it's going to be 2 dead, and then that's going to be a 2-2 trade. Both teams just going to sit around the ball. Oh wait, we have a throw coming in. It's got another throw, 10-1. And what can we say? It's just been one-sided throughout the entire this first half with 40 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, very, very one-sided. There's not much you can really say other than that. I mean, UX, to be fair to them, are getting the kills, as you pointed out earlier. They're just not making them count. They're getting 2 down, but they're not able to do anything with it. They're not getting control of the drone. They're giving up far too much time. And look at this. Oh, Gizmo with the beat down.
Melee.
Disgusting.
The ball's going to be down the base, but Defrag's going to grab that 2 points, and that's going to be a 12-1, 11-point lead with 10 seconds left in the half. I don't think anybody's going to be able to grab a score here unless we can see Detainables hit some kind of miracle one that we haven't seen before. But no, I don't think he's just going to hold this drone, and that is going to be 12-1 in favor of D-Scythe. Kind of starting off like we started off the first half.
Yeah, so they basically did start off, a very hot first half in hardpoint, as you said, and again, same here with the uplink. But can we see UX possibly pull it back a little bit? I mean, I'd like to see them, at least have a little bit of fight within them and try and do something with it. But Pro Urson, again, he's not having a best of game. He's double neg right now, so hopefully he can step his game up like he did second half of the hardpoint and maybe get a few kills and maybe push his team to victory here. But 3 players down immediately. That's not good. I mean, I should probably just stop talking about pushing on to victory when Gizmo and co are just dominating right now.
Amara's going to pick up this kill on the base, though Detainables was setting up. That's another 2-point play. 14-1 now. And again, Green Arrow is swarming that drone spawn. Nobody from Oh, is that going to be a throwdown? Proas and Pit does manage to pick up the kill, and Lucky's pushing straight for this base, but he only has one. He only has one blocker, and the blocker's behind him. He's going to challenge this kill with the pistol. Still not going to be able to find it though, and Gizmo's going to trade, and Gizmo's going to get 2, and the body shots as well. It's going to be another 1 or 2 point play. It looks like from the side of Deciph. They're just throwing the ball around now.
They're just having far too much fun with this one. Gizmo with the overdrive managed to get another 2 points within. That is now 15 points a lead. That is ridiculous. And Gizmo, another big kill onto Proas, and now trying to control Drone, making sure that the opposition can't get anywhere near.
Looks like they have a little relay going here. They're passing it around. Gizmo's was just sat under the pole before he got taken down. That's another what, 1 point play? It's getting hard to count now. We're just getting so many scores from the side of Deciph, and it's purely down to look at the slaying performances. We've got 23 and 11 from Alex, 15 and 13 from Defrag, 14 and 15 from Detainables, just doing his job. But the real star of this team, Gizmo, 10 points on the board. Like, how do you even counter that from the side of UX?
Yeah, it is incredible, and I did notice as well that Defrag has actually pulled out a sniper rifle. That's how confident he is right now. So let's hop on board with him and see what he's doing. He goes
he still gets a melee body shots, picks up the K-bar, tries to quick scope, but is not going to outwit Stelios's Osa. But once again, SDF grabbing this ball. I think the key thing to point out is that Deciph always seems to have 2 people with the ball. There's always 2. There's never one solo player trying to do all the work, and that's going to be Proas and Host leaving the game. That is going to be game over. I believe that is a forfeit in terms of the Host leaving. We have no idea what's really happened there, but we will get it back to you. I mean, that was just an absolute smashing from the side of Deciph.
I think it was a rage quit, in all fairness. They were getting absolutely battered. There was no way they were coming back into it. So they thought, well, screw it, not wasting any more time. Let's just end the game, and then we can get on with the rest of our night. But guys, that will be that one. We will be right back with the quarterfinals very, very shortly. So don't go anywhere, and give us a little tweet as well, and let us know what you think of the stream so far. I've been Stealth. This is Phoenix, and we'll catch up with you soon.
Hey guys, Sasha here, A&R at Monstercat. So excited about what we've done this year. I had a chance to help bring on lots of amazing artists like Conro, Notaker, Soup Andres, Dirty Audio, Robotaki, and so many more. Just want to wish you a happy new year and holidays, and I can't wait for 2017. It's going to be crazy. Also, shout out to my Twitch fam. I made it to almost every podcast this year. It was awesome.
Stomach turning at the thought of any happiness you brought. Ooh, you know I never really was the one for you. Ooh, I'm never getting over you. Ooh, you know I fall to pieces for the things you do. Ooh, never getting over you. You know it's true. Out here on my own, you left me broken and alone. Stomach turning at the thought of any happiness you brought. Ooh, you know I never really was the one for you. Ooh, I'm never getting over you. Ooh, you know I fall to pieces for for the things you do. Never, never, never getting over you. You know it's true.
Turcotte here. I'm the catalog manager at Monstercat. A big part of what I do is get our music on TV shows and commercials. This was our best year ever, with more than 60 TV spots across dozens of shows on a couple networks like NBC, MTV, USA Network, E! Entertainment, and even Netflix. With even more already being slated for next year, I'm excited to keep finding cool spots for our music to get used. This year, my staff pick is Halo by Smile. Enjoy.
Butterflies on my insides have all gone away. You're not along for the danger, but I'm here to stay. I fall even deeper in the lies, they don't keep me away. You wanna know my secrets, so you keep crashing into my waves. I don't have the patience for that, not okay with waiting for that. I don't know what's changed in my head. Let's go somewhere and never come back. Tonight we lose control. No matter where we go, we're never going home. And you don't even know when I get you alone. You can lose your halo. What you waiting for? I've been feeling low. Won't you give me more? I fall even deeper in the lies, they don't keep me away. You wanna know my secrets, so you keep crashing into my waves. I don't have the patience for that, not okay with waiting for that. I don't know what's changed in my head. Let's go somewhere and never come back. Tonight we lose control. No matter where we go, we're never going home. And you don't even know when I get you alone. You can lose your halo. You can lose your halo. Control. No matter where we go, we're never going home. And you don't even know when I get you alone. You can lose your halo. You can lose your halo.
Hey guys, this is Ori, Monstercat's label manager. It's our third year doing the Monstercat staff picks, and it really is one of my favorite podcasts of the year, because you get to see what tracks have influenced those of us behind the scenes who helped make Monstercat what it is. For 2014, I chose World's Triumph, because it was such a beautiful song. In 2015, I chose Hellberg's The Girl, because I thought it evoked the same sort of emotion. For 2016, I have to choose Pixel's Sadbot. It's such an honest song and really is a testament to the beauty of simplicity. Hope you enjoy.
this is Sean. I work in the events division here at Monstercat. We've had the chance to produce some amazing events around the world this year. One moment that really stood out for me was having an opportunity to invite a fan to our Karmafield show in LA, The Hex, live. I met him at the show and he was so stoked to be there. It reminds me just how important it is to put on these events for our fans. This is my staff pick, Hush Tentacle.
Oh my god!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for the Esports Hub 4v4 Infinite Warfare Tournament. Of course, this is our 2016 send-off. We only have, what, 2 days, a day and a half, or something left of the year, whatever. I can't count. Anyway, so, yeah, we're closing out 2016. Tell me in the chat, what are, like, some of your favorite memories from Call of Duty from this past year? Because this has just been a really interesting year for Call of Duty. Of course, we had Black Ops 3. We've already moved into Infinite Warfare. We got Modern Warfare Remastered this year. And if you don't know the voice behind, or if you don't know the person behind this voice, see, I'm already flipping things around. I'm Paradox. Chris Stealth still with us here, and we're really getting excited because we have another round of 16 upon us. The two teams we're going to be looking out for here are Descend, Youth, and Revive.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting matchup. We don't know much about either squad, but if there's anything to go off the last match we had, it's going to be a thriller. Obviously, we're waiting on one during the lobby, guys, and we'll be in and ready to cast this one. It will be Hardpoint Throwback to begin with once again. So, Paradox, you asked the audience what their thoughts were on 2016 for COD. What about yours? What are your favorite bits about 2016 Call of Duty?
Well, I'm going to play to the crowd here. The first thing I automatically think of is sort of the rise of Europe, right? Like, what sort of better way to play to the crowd, right? Of course, you have Splice finishing second at the Call of Duty World League Championships. We've seen a lot of powerful rosters form over in Europe as well, sort of going into Infinite Warfare. Obviously, you talk about Vegas, there were some teams that didn't perform to what we wanted to see from this side, but going forward, I think it's going to be looking really strong for Europe. Also, we had like a ton of announcements and everything that have been sort of really exciting. My sort of favorite things have been to actually go and cast events, and it's been just a lot of fun, just the amount of work, and I want to see even more amateur teams and stuff play in the future, because what happens is we get to see a lot of these players grow, then they turn into like breakout stars, and they go on and do things that we almost can't really fathom, right? Just going forward and breaking into the upper echelon of players and teams in Call of Duty. But once again, just so everyone knows, there in the chat, the Esports Hub has a brand new website getting ready to come in 2017. They're going to be UK ladders. They're going to be other national ladders too. So like France, Germany, etc. So there's going to be a lot of things coming to this new system. They're going to be tournaments with credits, and there's just going to be leagues. So remember the Open League? You could actually go and look at some of the teams that are going to be in the Open League for the Esports Hub as well. They just have a lot of stuff planned for 2017, and that actually makes me really excited for the future of amateur European Call of Duty. And even we've seen like professionals come and play in some of these tournaments too. So you got good stuff on both ends. You can practice against some of the best of the best, and then sometimes you might have a series like the one we just saw where there's a bit of a skill gap between the two teams, for lack of a better term.
Well, yeah, there's a little bit of a skill gap. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw the last game, but
just a little bit.
It was, it came a little bit closer towards the end of the hard point, but the uplink was just something else entirely, and they kind of maybe rage quit after 3.5 minutes. But that's not the point. We're looking at the chat right now, seeing what your guys' favorite things are. Martin Edition says Harambe. Wow, dude.
No, that's Martin's MO right there. I'm not even surprised.
Come on, Harambe. He's everywhere. That guy's everywhere. 2016 was a load of star. That's not great, man. I'm sorry that your COD was that bad for this year, but hopefully 2017 is bigger and better for you. I am holding out hope for you. And so excited, says the Addictive Gamer. Well, so am I, my friend. So am I. As we said, the Esports Hub is going to be massive in 2017 with a new overlook and overhaul with everything that they're doing. So big tournaments and hopefully big turnouts.
Oh yeah, I really hope so. I mean, the first time I got to work with the Esports Hub was a little bit earlier this year, and I've loved it pretty much ever since. Like, I love having Kendall producing Vice. You can go follow him on Twitter and everything. Like @Vice223, I want to say. Yep, I'm correct on that. But Kendall does really good work. Everyone at the Esports Hub is fantastic to work with, and it's seriously like just been a lot of fun. A lot of people would be like, "Oh, sell it." No, this is 100% just how I actually feel. So good things for them, good things for me, good things for the community. It's just fun time all around.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a fantastic to be a part of this community, especially the Esports Hub. I've now been with them for nearly 2 years, and casting over the YouTube stuff. So hopefully we can go and see through 2017 bigger and better and brighter things. So Paradox, what are your thoughts on Infinite Warfare so far? We've nearly had this one nearly 2 months now as a game, and your initial thoughts and going into this one.
So there's been a lot of talk, right, about this game. Some of it's been positive, and I would say maybe a majority of it, unfortunately, has been negative from the community standpoint. Personally, I've actually enjoyed this game the more I've played it, especially in like a 8v8 sort of competitive setting. I actually really do enjoy watching and playing this game. There are some things, of course, that we do want to see change. There are some things about Codcaster I've like put forward multiple times, like, hey, can we get this changed over and over again? Hopefully we see some of those change, but all in all, I think it's a good game. We have the base there. There's some dev support that's going on, multiple patches and changes and balancing that are going on too. So I think looking at the rest of the life cycle of this game, we have a long way to go, and there can be a lot that changes in this game.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. And with that being said, guys, we are going into Throwback Hardpoint. We're going to hop on board with Team Descent to begin with, and it will be Cryptic with the K-Bar looking to push straight to a towards the bridge, and that's a big nade coming out there from Swazi.
Yeah, that nade absolutely terrifying, right? When we think about this first sort of train platform hill, this one can just be a lot of scrap time traded between two of the teams. Skis ends up going down inside the hill. So let's take a look at Isaac, right? He's set up in a huge power position inside of top restaurants. And as soon as I say that, they are from this side of Descent is able to cut him down pretty fast. And that's going to give them control of the hill. Them picking up 2 in a row really helps here. It frees up just a little bit of space for them, but now they're going to have to worry about a pinch coming from the side of Revive. There's going to be 3 that come straight in towards the hill. They're going to start to trade gunfights a little bit back and forth. And this is what you really expect to see on the first few minutes of Throwback.
Yeah, exactly that. What I do like to see, maybe either side trying to get control of top red and top green. That way they can hold down the pinch spots and push their way out of that one. However, there is a 7-point streak coming in, and that's from Henry. So we're going to hop on board with him and see what he can do as the rotations have begun to come in. He's pushing towards the line right now, doesn't see anything just ahead of him. He down sees one. As you can see, he does able to get the shots off, but wavy a little bit and does get taken down.
Cryptic's going to follow that one right up, is able to pick up 1. Looks like there's going to be a little bit of pinch coming in from this end. They end up losing the fight by the small door. Jambo has to move in and try and pick up the 2-piece for the hero play. He goes down, but lucky enough, Henry comes right up off the respawn, makes his presence known. Now they have control of the small door. They just missed 1. That's Swayze going all the way on the side. See, he's made his way over by the silo toward the hay bales, and he's looking to take out this player, Cryptic, who's just hanging around here in the back. He's going to actually get into an engagement with 1. Picks that one up. Teammate's going to follow it up. That's going to be 2 now in quick for Revive.
Yeah, lovely break there as they able to pinch it through and take out Henry. However, Trends with a massive 2-piece before takes up a 3rd one actually. Sorry, I thought he got killed, but he managed to survive and actually picks up the scrap time here. So the rotations do come in once more, hopping on board with Trends as he goes on the rotation, gets taken out once again. Henry inside the hill. He'll be the one to pick up as many points as possible, and he's the one who's actually picking up most of the kills as well. So fair play to him on that account.
Now, this is going to be really interesting to see on the side of Descent, since Henry started off so well, and obviously he's 10-3 right now, so Slang has been pretty much a non-factor for him as far as like getting all of that work done. He's getting ready to move towards that FTL jump. Not to mention they have 2 streaks to work with here on the bike path hill. If you're able to call out the Scorchers, if someone's actually inside the hill, remember, you're not going to do that much damage, but if you get someone to say spawn back bowling or back lemon, you can actually cut that one off. Now we're actually going to see Twins pull out the Scarab here, had a little bit of balancing done recently, is going to be able to pick up 1. There's 1 more there, teammates able to pick that one up, and now we see Revive all spawning over by the bowling side. This is going to be a really nice setup for Descent to pick up the rest of the sun.
Yeah, exactly that. It's on board Swazi, who's able to just sit back in the right at the back of the map in the corner and wait for anyone to push through. It's a little bit passive right now from this squad. Let's see what he can do as he pushes through into bowling. He does get the turn on to Cryptic. Nicely done. However, Henry ends up knifing Jambo in the back. That's not what you need from your own teammate, as it is now 2 players down. However, we have 2 players inside this hill right now. Now be who's that? That's Skis with a big defensive kill.
Now, Swayze is all the way set up in the back, just laying down prone, actually gets picked off there. Meanwhile, there's still 3 inside the hill for Revive, so expect to see the push starts coming from the Sin. That's exactly what happens, right? They go in, touch the hill for a second, they start to get a little bit of time, but as soon as that happens, you think Revive's coming right off of the respawn, they can challenge for the hill right away. As Cryptic is now able to move away with his life before Isaac can actually come in and take him out. Therefore, that's a 3-on-1 engagement in favor of the Sin. They're going to be able to keep control of the baseball field for the final 5 seconds.
You know what I love about this team Descent right now is that they're able to, they'll take a few shots within the hill, but then they're always set up in a position where they can trade off near enough immediately. They're there to have backs at all times, and that's why they're able to pick up so many points within the hill, because they're able to trade, and Trends there actually pick up a massive 3 kills for his team there. Now on a 4-point streak, looking towards hay bales. He does get the call timing and does get taken out from behind as 3 players go down.
Oh, that was such a good play at first, and then he just doesn't go and check the sort of that left side for those players coming off of the spawn. And that was a really good play. What I liked is that they didn't just stop and sort of relax, right? Because they just immediately knew where those players were going to spawn at, or at least the general area, put the pressure on them, took them off the map even longer. So then you think a hill that's normally scrappy goes back and forth. They're able to really capitalize, and Henry's starting to go off again. Has picked up 2, getting time inside of the hill as well. This is a 5 streak once again, trying to see if anyone's already rotating over towards the next side. And look at the position from Cryptic. Looks like one may have snuck past him. That's Magical, who's just around the corner, ends up being picked off by a teammate.
Yeah, I'm still on board with Cryptic, who's trying to get the spawns ready for the next hill. As the rotation's already come in. I was not aware of that one. It just happened so fast. So Cryptic trying to look around these stalls, not seeing anything. Does see one inside hill. He is contesting this one. Sees one ahead of him, gets that one as well. Looks towards the hay bales. Doesn't have anyone there, but the side door, there is a player there. It is Skis who is able to take him down. Jambo gets a big kill as well as he breaks the hard point with Henry just ahead of him.
So, thinking about this, one player we're really going to have to look out for is Isaac, right? The active camo payload is ready to go, and that can be used in such a power play, especially on this Barn Hill. You think you're able to intro with it with less than 20 seconds left. It's not really ideal, so you don't expect to see that happen now. If we go to a third rotation of hills, it's something that can really come up, but I really expect to see it a little bit later. When we move over towards this baseball field, that's going to be a player we really have to look out for to make an impact on the map.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, the active camo can be so great, even just holding down a hill, not just breaking it as well. So we'll see if he can use that one in later effect later on. However, it is 2 pairs down now for this squad. Then make that 3. Jambo is going to be looking over watch as he sees one, picks up the kill from mid, going to look to try to get a bit of mid control and hold back this push from the opposition. Sees another one ahead of him. Can he see this player too? He does get the shots off, but does get taken down. That's very, very unfortunate. But this could be a big push now.
Skis is going to set up in a power position on top of the trains. Ends up getting shot from behind. That leaves one up for revive. Looks like that player's going to be coming from the middle map. All of them are actually going to try and take control. Maybe go for a little bit of a pinch as they're working towards the bike path hill. But it looks like the Sin is really set up winning a lot of the AR battles. So they're actually going to just go try and set up for the next hill. And so far, you think they're down by 100 seconds or so. If they can turn this into really a money hill for them, they'll be right back into this game. But with them losing 2 that fast and with these streaks coming in, it's really going to be hard for some of them to stay alive. Luckily, Skis is able to get out of dodge really fast. But as soon as I say that, there's going to be one coming around the corner for Descent. That's Cryptic. Takes him out.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit difficult to try and mount a comeback off of this one with 100 points, the deficit. But they are doing just fine at the minute. Isaac now coming through from baseball, trying to get through. Magical has picked up 2, which are massive kills to be able to hold down this hill even longer. There is only 30 seconds remaining though. They might want to try and get a few more kills and look towards rotating around, as they're not set up in an ideal scenario right now. On board again with Isaac, who's bumping all the way through. He does see one ahead of him, managed to get the stun grenade off, but that's on a teammate, and I mean that is less than ideal.
It's a bloodbath in the back of the hill as it looks like Descent were able to take control right there towards the end, pick up the final few seconds. Now let's look at the middle of the map. You have 2 players for either team pretty much set up there at first. One for Revive goes down. That's the second one. Skis has actually activated the overdrive here in a very interesting move to try and set up inside a top ticket. There's a power position right here. They have the pinch. That one's going to help them out, but they need to be able to stay alive here in the middle of the map to turn this game around. Lucky for them, Isaac still does have this active camo, and this is the perfect time to use it. Unfortunately, he picks the stairs. There's no one for to send around for him to even go and try and engage, and he's the only one here inside the hill trying to pick up any of these points. The rest of his teammates were pretty much watching over him. Now with Descent starting to go for the push, they're going to be able to take control. Remember, they still now have the advantage with 3 payloads to be able to use. They just need a few more seconds, and it looks like they're going to at least pick up 6 here in the middle hill.
Yeah, and that was a very, very good break from them. Ooh, just flying towards the hill. They knew that there's only one player inside it, and they broke it beautifully. On board now with Jamba, who's trying to pick up one from hill. Unfortunately, does get taken down. Henry's going to be the one pushing through to top green. See what he can do. He might want to try and break the spawns as Skis is able to take one from hill, but that's a big kill from Cryptic as his trades left, right, and center, and that is huge again. He goes from the FTL jump, and unfortunately, he hasn't worked into his favor. He does get taken down by Magical.
That FTL jump was I almost lost my mind with that. And now look at the play with the rewind. Trent has one in front, one more coming through the side door underneath. The teammate's going to be able to clean that one up. Descent have control of the hill. They're going to start to push out. You think Trent's all he has to do is watch the silo side? This player is way too far away to even get there in time. They have one that uses payload. That was Magical trying to get in. Comes through the underpass, but too little too late. 250 to 141. Descent take game number 1.
Oh, a fantastic play from them. They were just a little bit hotter off the press there. as it was Henry, 34 and 24 with a minute and 21 in Hill. Without a doubt, some fantastic plays coming in from him, especially with opening up the map itself. He went 10 and 1, I believe, which is quite unheard of, especially with the amount of time he had it within the Hill. But that's map number 1 of this best of 3 series. Guys, don't go anywhere. We will be right back very shortly with Uplink.
How people can communicate through music, and it's just something so beautiful you can actually not like know how to describe it. So keep it going, guys. I really love your music, and have an awesome podcast.
Hey, this is Connor. I handle PR for Monstercat. It's been an incredible time working with such an amazing group of people remotely from my office in New York. I can't wait to be out in Vancouver next year and share all the amazing stories we have coming up with you. My pick this year is They Just Haven't Seen It by San Holo.
They just haven't seen it. They just haven't seen and now you close your eyes. They just haven't seen it. They just haven't seen it. And now you close your eyes. They just haven't seen it. They just haven't seen it.
Hey guys, this is Jackie here. I'm the head of events here at Monstercat. 2016 has been such an incredible year for the events team. It has been such an exciting experience for me and the rest of my team and the whole of Monstercat to be able to bring these showcases around the world and to connect our fans in a live experience. One of the most memorable times for me for this year would have had to have been our first ever European showcase at ADE in October. It was so great to be able to take Monstercat to Europe and connect with all our amazing European fans and also some of our fans from all around the world who decided to fly in for our very special night. We can't wait for 2017 and beyond, and look out for a Monstercat showcase near you. My staff pick is World by Design.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Infinite Warfare Tournament. This is the 2016 send-off for the Esports Hub. We're currently in the round of 16, game number 2 between Revive and Descend. Descend currently up 1-0 in the series after the 250-141 win in Hardpoint. We've now moved things over to Uplink. We're going to have to pay a lot of attention to the satellite drone here in the middle of the map. I'm Paradox. Stealth is here with me once again. Let's kick things off.
Oh yes, it's going to be a big one. We're going to hop on board with Henry, who had a massive map the last time we saw him play in this hardpoint. So let's see what he can do right now, as he's just managed to skip his way through everyone and try to get a bit of spawn control. Unfortunately, he does get taken out from behind, but Trends with a 2-point play, near enough identical to the first map that we saw, where it's first 15 seconds, 2 points, just easy.
Such a fast score. Now look at the position Descent have. They're already working their way back over by Ticket. They have one person go and pick up the satellite drone. That's Henry. Ends up having to just throw it down for a quick second. Ends up picking up a kill in the middle lobby area. Spots one more, and Descent just going to take their time with this. They're pushing up slowly but surely. They're winning all the trades. That's 3 down for Revive. They really just need to get rid of Magical. Now that Magical's actually picked up that kill, he's going to try and move it. Ticket has enough armor really here to try and slide out. He's going to go down. That's the quick turnover, and then the drone will be reset back towards the middle of the map.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that play was there from Henry. He did get caught with the drone at hand. He tried to push it through the elbow, but, you know, I felt like he had enough support ahead of him to try and push it through there. He did get caught on his own. He probably should have just held back a little bit. But, you know, that's hindsight for you. As a player myself, I probably wouldn't have done that, but yeah, these things happen. Anyway, on board with Trends now with the drone in hand, 2 players down, make that 3 players now down for Revive. They're trying to push their way through. Swazi though with a big 2-piece to shut down the opposition, and now they're going to try to look to run this away, which is interesting. We tend to see this be reset in this sort of position, but he's going to get caught at any second as there's one player ahead of him. Is he able to get the kill? He gets the assist instead, and that's just as good before being blown up.
Oh, the charging station ends up taking him out. You don't see that one very often, but they're going to keep trying to force this over towards the Cherry Blossom, and no one's picked up the satellite drone. Finally, when it's picked up, player ends up going down. Drone now reset once again in the middle lobby, and their players of both teams really trying to make an impact here. Jambo has to move out, make sure the nade doesn't take him out, and considering he's using dexterity and not the blast shield, that's a deadly nade coming towards him. Jones been picked up. EMP looks like comes in. That's going to be a 3 quick down in favor of Revive, but they haven't been able to take out Trent. Picked up 2 in a row, had one more outside. A Ticket was not able to clean that one up. That's Magical, who's now set up around the satellite drone. Looks like Revive going to try and force this through Cherry Blossom once again.
Yes, Isaac with the drone in hand, he does get taken down, but it is traded out by Magical. We're going to hop on board with him. He does get taken out as well, so that's 3 players down. This could be a big push for Descent if they can get a bit of map control now. They try to push the way through. He sees one in mid. Cryptic's one able to take him down. Trent with the drone at hand once again. Going to go for a 1-point play. Is he able to hit? Whoa! What an interception.
That was absolutely insane. And you think Skis picks up 2 as well, so that's really good. On the side of Revive, they're going to try and push this one. Now, look at the position from Swayze. Actually, he ends up getting taken out by a 2-piece from Jambo. Nevertheless, they work their way towards the elevators, and they're going to try and reset inside the lobby. They lose both of the gunfights inside. That's Henry, picks up both, has the drone, throws it into the Ticket booth as well. Oh, wow. Looks like that's going to be a forward pass over to Cryptic. Looks like he's just trying to stay alive, resets the armor. There are 3 players here set up for Revive, so they're just going to have to rotate this one back. Looks like Descend's going to take a little bit more effort, try and clear out one more wave, and then try and score.
Yeah, very smart place from them, just holding back, waiting for a bit of support. Unfortunately, didn't work out for them there as Swazi was able to shut them down. They're going to hop on board with him and see what he can do now. He does see 2 players to his left hand side. He does get taken out as Isaac and Skis trying to defend for their lives. Skis now just left up alive. He does see 3 players ahead of him, picks up 1, gets a few shots into the second and third. Not able to get the kills though, as it's Jambo now trying to find his way through with the drone in hand. Going to need some support from his teammates who aren't able to do anything just yet. He goes for the beatdown before getting shut down himself.
Now, look at this. Trent's picked up 2. Has to worry about someone coming through the Ticket window. Actually, someone's right below him. Goes up in the air. The 1-point toss goes in. That's going to make it 3-0 in favor of Descent. And Trent is still alive. Almost picks up 1 more to try and keep it going. Meanwhile, he was able to hold off just enough for Henry to go back inside the lobby, pick up the drone on the reset. He's able to pick up 1 more. All the teammates are coming off of the respawn. Descent are in a good position to try and get 1 more score. They really just need to be worried about the position Magical has right now, especially with the rewind. He's such a force to be reckoned with on the map. They're going to try and take him out with the scare. The rewind comes in and saves him. That's an absolutely amazing play.
Oh, yeah, fantastic play. Using that rewind to the best of his ability, staying alive. I don't think it was the best time to really use it with just 20 seconds left on the clock, but it did enough. 5 seconds left remaining. Now he does get taken down with drone in hand. It's going to be Trent's going to go for a 1-point play. Can he beat the timer? No, he cannot. Just short. But that will be the first half. That will be Descend 3-0 up in this first half of Uplink. As well, if you are joining us, guys, Team Descend is up 1-0 in this best of 3 series and 3-0 up in this first half of Uplink.
That's crazy. That throw is just a little bit high. But now, looking at this, going into the second half, one thing I'm really going to be paying attention to is the way Descend try to attack from this side. You think they have the lead, and what we saw from Revive early on was that they kept trying to push the drone over towards the Cherry Blossom. Now they've lost 2 right off the start. Jambo picked up a 2-piece. Looks like he's going to try and help out here. Isaac was able to answer back with 2 of his own. There's the control of the drone. They need to take out Henry. Henry goes down. Looks like Trent spawned in the back alley along with Jambo. They're slowed this one down for the side of Revive. He's going to be forced to go out the ticket window, and it looks like they're going to go for 2, and just like that, it's a 1-possession game off the start.
Yeah, what a start from them in the second half. Fantastic plays from them. Lead blockers doing exactly what they need to. And on board now with Trent, who's able to pick up 1. Going to see a second one at elbow. Not able to get the kill. He does back away. Waiting patiently there as a teammate is able to pick him up instead. Not much being played around this drone just yet. A little bit of battle going to go down in just a second, I believe, as it's going to be. Drone picked up from Isaac, who does take a few shots ahead of him, but he has the blocker ahead of him before being shut down himself.
Skis doesn't even turn around there because he knows Magical is behind him getting ready to pick up the drone. Unfortunately for him, his lead blocker was taken out. Tried to go through the middle and get something opened up, but turnover comes in once again. Descent going to have control of the drone, and here we go. The Cherry Blossom push comes in once again. Skeets is already here by the Cherry Blossom, able to pick up the headshot. He's immediately traded, going back and forth between both teams. Trends and Descent come away with the satellite drone as well. Now you think they do have rewind, and it looks like they have 1 more payload available. That's going to be the FTL jump. So Descend really can get the ball rolling quite literally on this side. If they continue this 3-stack and just come out on top in the trades, Jambo picks up 1. Henry's still alive with the satellite drone, has made it over towards the stairs. That's where he's going to be cut down.
Yes, Jambo now, he's picked up 1 more as well. That's a big kill. He's able to get this one scot-free. 2 more points come in. Make that 3 points the difference now with 3 minutes left on the clock. We'll see what they're able to do off of the respawn, as it's looking like it's Revive who are able to get a bit of drone control, but 2 players do go down. It's Swazi and Isaac trying to defend this drone for the life of them. Unfortunately, they're not able to, as they are shut down. 3 players down, and it's Cryptic. Drone in hand, he might be able to get away with this one and go for a 1-point play. He does have 2 opposition players ahead of him. Go for the one, and connects.
That's a beautiful 1-point toss from the side of Descent, and Henry is still alive. Has already picked up 1 inside of enemy territory, almost makes it 2. Now, you think going into that, Descent had 3 payloads ready to use. The only one they have now is Overdrive, which we talked a lot throughout the entire life cycle of Black Ops 3, was something we didn't see in Uplink because it was removed by the Man to Protect. In Infinite Warfare, we're going to see it a lot, and here's a position where it might make a bit of an impact. Unfortunately, Jambo goes down. That leaves 1 up for the side of Descent, and that's Trends. He's going to have to rotate all the way back and try and stop the push. Coming out of Revive, they've taken it right up the street, and this should be a 2-point play. The dunk comes up and in. 1-possession game, 6-4. Descent still have the lead.
Yeah, nicely done on the counteracting that one. And it's Trends with the drone in hand. Once again, he does get tagged up by that EMP. He does need to hold off. He has a player ahead of him. He's going to go for a 1-point play. Lines it up. Is he able to connect? No, just drops too short. Very unfortunate, and it's going to be Swazi who's able to run this one away now. He does have the support of Isaac ahead of him, who picks up 1 kill. Pushing through now towards Statue. Decides to throw the ball away as he knows that he's better on the gun than the opposite as his teammate. Unfortunately for him, he does get taken down as they are swarmed by the team of Descending. Trent with the drone in hand could possibly go for 1-point play with 2 opposition players ahead of him.
The thing I don't understand from that position is the 1-point toss goes up and in. Why not reset the drone in that position? You think you have a turnover there, and you've been burned from that position already before by a 1-point toss. Reset the drone, have it set up in lobby. You can win a lot of those gunfights in the lobby. Not to mention, you have Overdrive on your side with less than a minute and a half remaining in a 1-possession game. They've just made this game harder for themselves since it's now 2 possessions, and they have to really work this one over towards Ticket. Unless they can take it straight up the street, It looks like they're going to try and play this a little bit more slowly as they've been doing the entire game. Isaac has control, is going to go out the side door. There's going to be one person to meet him here for the defense. Can't even get the toss off. That's another turnover. Descend just going to take this one towards the charging station.
Yeah, they're just going to waste down the time now. That's all they need to do, and they're doing that just right. They're open up onto this Cherry Blossom side. They're going to have one player ahead of him, but just duck away. Use the active cover beautifully as well. Able to get away. 14 seconds left, and that is going to be that.
Let's see. Icing on the cake. There we go. 9-4. Time just going to run down here. And wow, going into this one, I thought we'd see a little bit of a closer game, especially from what we saw from Revive in the first half of the Uplink and a little bit from the second half as well. They tried to play it slow, but a lot of those impact kills from the lead blockers just did not go in their favor. You think of that, coupled with some of the positioning, they had a couple players split off here and there. That really came back to bite them in the end. 9-4 Descend. Take the game.
Yeah, fantastic series there as Descent take this one 2-0 in this best of 3 series. They will move on to the quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen, so don't go anywhere. It'll be me and Paradox casting this one all the way through. So be sure to tune in just soon.
Hi, my name is Amanda Cha. I am one of the graphic artists in the art department at Monstercat. And a lot of the works I've done are the weekend recaps and art for Pegboard Nerds and Tokyo Machine. One of my favorite memories was hanging out at the Faded in the Park pre-party in Vancouver and meeting the Monstercat team for the first time. My favorite track of 2016 is Words by Faint and Laura Brem. I hope you guys enjoy it, and happy holidays.
It's more than emotion. I feel I'm never gonna stop. 'Cause I'm falling deep, I guess the pressure's built right up. With all this desire I've been carrying around, feeling elated, I don't wanna come back down. Here I am, there you are, don't wanna stop. I know, you know it, I can feel it. All the tension rising up, so much it hurts. We're saying more I can't imagine what I would even say. This has become a passion that is changing me. We're speaking a language that no one understands. Far from the surface, I know this will never end. Here I am, there you are, don't wanna stop. I know, you know it, I can feel it. All the tension rising up, so much it hurts. We're saying more than
Hey, I'm John, also going Quantum, and I'm the head of music at Monstercat. It's always extremely difficult for me to pick my favorite track for the Staff Picks episode because I love each and every track we put out. But there was one track that really stood out to me this year, and that was Time to Say Goodbye. The vocals had me instantly hooked, and when Aruna and Ramesis B sent me the remix, I couldn't believe what they were able to do with it.
can't see.
If you haven't heard it yet, it's because it comes out tomorrow for free download. Hope you enjoy it, and have a happy holiday.
Something to say that made it all fall down. Baby, I need to know, 'cause I'm losing my faith. And the more I give, the less I get. Love takes work. It's been a bumpy ride. I know how hard you tried, but holding on just makes it worse. It's best to walk away if it's our time to say goodbye.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, the Esports Hub. We have another series here. We move into the round of 8. This is our final round when it comes to a 3-game series. We start things off here on Scorch with Sid versus Game Fist. If you don't know, Game Fist has Rashi, Feetry, Bowster, and Poppy. So this is going to be really interesting. We're starting things off Scorch, Hardpoint. Self, what do you see so far?
Well, so far I'm hopped on board with Jambos. We saw games to see if he can maintain his momentum going into this one. He's picking up assists straight off the bat. He sees one ahead of him but does get taken out. That is a huge break coming in from Team Descent. Straight off the stars, they're able to shut down Game Fist.
So looking at this, you think you want to have control of this side towards observation that Henry and currently are pushing, and that's a good play from Descent because you keep control of that spawn, you have control for the next hill, and you're already set up. Now Game Fist is really forced to come from the hangar side, and right there, that's too quick down for them. They're able to put 2 bodies inside of the hill, but they need to be able to win the trades. Once again, this first hill is a little bit scrappy, goes back and forth, but Poppy and company are really putting in the work, and as soon as they try and push up and take control of that back area, once again, they're shut down.
Yeah, I mean, they've got control of this hill right now, but with 8 seconds remaining, they need to get on the rotation. There is one player to his right now. If Rashi can see him, no, he is very slow to react. And 2 players from Game Fist go down, and the momentum in the hill does go towards Team Descent, and it's going to be Jambo looking to maintain this at the back of the hill with El Papi going off big with 2 big kills.
It was interesting to see that one, there was Cryptic, ended up going down inside of back processing. Now Jambo ends up losing a gunfight inside the hill as well. That makes the way for Game Fist to take control. And look at the position Boaster's in right now. Inside, looking straight up in the air because a lot of players for Descent, they're going to start to use this movement. You already see 2 of them have stacked up. Good thing for them. They're able to actually win the gunfight, take 3 down for Descent, but they still have to take out 1 more. Jambo ends up going down. That's a great break from Game Fist.
Yeah, fantastic break from them. And you, when there's that one player holding on to that head glitch, making sure they no one can push up top, they tend to come away with the win, but the way that they broke that was absolutely phenomenal. Now they're able to take the lead, and they're stretching this one out piece by piece. With 5 seconds left on the hill, we're going to rotate away and see what they can do off the next hill. It's going to be Cryptic trying to hold down Rock Lane, does get shut down as well, and it's Trends inside the next hill.
One thing that I really do like from Game Fist is the approach that they're taking towards this hardpoint game. Now look at where Poppy just spawned up. He spawned up on Rashi. So that gives them the advantage when going for this break. Rashi's actually going to go all the way around, come up, and now engage from this front door and processing. That leaves 1 there. The rest of these players are going to be coming straight down the long haul, and that's where it leads to an easy takeout on Trends. A lot of people would talk about Infinite Warfare. Since some of the balancing, you're seeing a lot more Black Ops 2 as hardpoint play. That shows it right there. When you have control of those spawns and go take out the anchors, a lot of these players spawn so far away. They're spawning all the way back towards that second hardpoint area. It's a long trek to the other side of the map, even with the advanced movement, and Game Fist are making them know.
Exactly that, and that's why it's absolutely vital to lock down these hard points and their spawns. A lot of people just disregard it, as seen as, you know, with Advanced Warfare and with last game, I can't remember, Black Ops 3, it was not as important to lock down the spawns for them, as it was quick enough to break through and, you know, break the hard points. But with this one, you absolutely have to do just that. On board now with Feetry, as he's holding down the spawn, the hill for his team. Not able to see anything just yet. There's going to be one pushing him. No, he decides to back away. Smart play from him as Feetry pushes through, gets the 1 kill off the hip fire. Going to see one to his right hand side, but does get shut down near enough immediately from Jambo.
Rishi almost picked that one up with the OSA. Now look at the position Trends has. Laying down towards the side drill, looking towards observation. Knows someone from Game Fist is going to poke out, and there he goes. Immediately takes out Rashi. His second Boaster goes through, able to take him out as well. Using all the cover, then uses the movement to go up in the air, picks up 5 in a row now, and that's a combined 9 streak on the side of Descent. You see Jambo's on a 4th streak, fully streaked out for Trends. Can he pick up 1 more inside of material processing? There it goes. Really, look at this. Descent go down early on, but they're really working their way back into this one. We've moved towards the bridge hardpoint once again, and Game Fist have the unpreferred spawn, and Trends is just going off. That's 8 in a row now.
Yeah, unbelievable movement from him to be able to pick up these kills. He's picked one more. He's going to see one more ahead of him. He uses a rewind beautifully to dodge those bullets coming in as his teammate picks up the kill before. Unfortunately, Bowster is there to take him down. On board with Henry, who will be in the hill trying to pick up any kills that you can see. He does take a nade to the face, and as it is broken down from Brashy and Co. Featuring now on top of the hill. Not seeing anything just yet, but there is 20 seconds left on the clock, and they can stretch their lead out just that little bit further, maybe to 50 points, but unfortunately for him, he's caught unaware, and it's Henry who is able to take him down.
I'm really interested to see what's the sort of communications going on the side of his head, because remember when that streak was going in, Bowser came all the way around after picking up a kill, went through the long call, worked his way around, ended up picking up a 2-piece, and was the first person to get towards this turbine hill. Now he uses the rewind to stay alive, has a teammate support, and has a huge position on the map, not to mention a scare, which he's going to use now, although it was taken out. Ends up just turning around, spawns up with his teammates inside of processing. This is a 2-second move towards the hill. They have complete control. The streaks are coming in. The Sin really cannot hang right now. Petrie end up picking up 3 there as well with the OSA.
Yeah, unbelievable accuracy there. Every shot just connecting with the opposition. He sees one more. That one as well. That's a 4-point streak. He's 150 away from his streaks. Unfortunately, he doesn't get them. He will be shut down. It will be Bowster there in support. He's going to contest this hard point. He does throw the nade, but fortunately, he has 2 players to contest with, and they will just gang up on him and take him out. It's going to be Cryptic taking up now the scrap time on this last hard point as the rotations do come in. Feature looking to get round towards the next one. He does a beautiful drop shot, takes out Trends, sees one ahead of him now, unfortunately gets a few shots off, but not able to get the kill.
It was a really good play to take out Trends in that situation too. He completely throw the spawns off, and now we just see a bit of a nade war going back and forth using a lot of the lethals and tacticals. Henry picked up 2, Cryptic behind covers, able to pick up 1 more. Look at that. GameFist just going to keep pounding the hill with as many lethals as they can before really trying to weaken some of these players before moving in. There are 2 stacked up here for Descent. It's a little bit scary, but you think the beautiful team shotting from them, able to help them in that situation. Featuring them now spawning on the opposite side of the map. Have to make the long trek through either through the middle of the map or straight down the long haul as Feature was able to do. Comes into the hill, has 1 here, able to clean that one up.
Yeah, it's on board with Feature. He sees one at the back of the hill. He does get taken out. That's Trends with a big 2-piece. He jumped up into the hill. He has streaks. He's going to use the Scorchers to his advantage now, as he does pick up no kills whatsoever, but he gained a bit of information from that that may not be entirely wasted, as 2 players do go down from GameFist. Make that 3, as Henry's able to pick up 1 more.
So one thing I really do like about both of these squads is that they can just go off at any moment, right? It's sort of when you start talking about a lot of the top echelon teams in competitive Call of Duty, you talk about like an Optic Gaming, a FaZe Clan, and Team Envious, or even when we saw like the potential of E6, right? And then with 6, what they were to do, it just seems like they have an on switch, and it just comes out of nowhere. We've seen Descend work this one all the way back, and they're still going. Cryptic has a Warden now on the drill hill. This hill is wide open. GameFist have 1 route really to get to this hill. You go through the middle of the map, the Warden's going to take you out. You come from side drill control. Cryptic is just waiting here for you to push. He ends up losing that gunfight, but that player's not going to be able to stay alive for long because of the aerial support.
Yeah, he's not going to use that at all. Feature picking up the scrap time. He picks up 1 or getting taken out by that Warden. That Warden is going to be absolutely vital in them taking this next hill, especially with it being so open. Henry now looking towards Rock Tunnel, doesn't see anything, sees 2 players ahead of him, picks up 1, he's going to pre-fire the second. Unfortunately for him, he stopped firing just as he pushed through the doorway. Very unfortunate there as Feature. I'm not, how are GameFist getting away with this?
I have no idea. It's like you just took the words right out of my mind, right? So look at this. Features is still staying down in this corner. The active camo is using Features, still ends up picking up the kill on Cryptic. 1 more in the air, not able to pick that one up. Looks like Descender have 3 coming straight through the tunnel. They have control of the hill right now, just battling for it back and forth. They finally take out Poppy. That's going to clear things up, but only 14 seconds remain in this hill, and it's pretty much a tie game. The Sin have to push through to get control of Turbine. GameFist are already set up there. They have 3 set up. You think Poppy's already set up behind cover, watching one area. Even with these streaks coming in, all of them are pretty much able to get out of the way, either inside or processing or set up on cover inside the hill. This hill is going to decide the game pretty much.
Oh yeah, this is what they call Money Hill. So if you win the map nice and easy. However, it has been broken several times in this game already, and it's not looking like they're able to do this as Game Fist are holding this one down. Bowser now in a nice favorable position, able to head glitch on top of this box, make sure nothing's pushing through to the right hand side. Rexel is there as well, and his Feetry is able to shut down the opposition. Any push coming in, 15 seconds remaining, that's all they need. And Feetry is just making sure that nobody can get anywhere near this as El Papi is up top as well. He's going to see 2 more ahead of him and is going to hop on board with Rashi, who sees 1 more, but he gets the assist. This is it, 3 seconds remaining. They need to hold off just 1 more second, and that is it. Game over. Map number 1 goes in favor of Game Fist, and what an exciting map that was.
Wow. You talk about slaying potential from both teams, not to mention the power that we see from both sides, right? That's an absolutely amazing game. 250, 218 your final score. Next is going to be Uplink on Frost, and you think you're trying to push towards that construction area through the ice tunnel. It's a bit of a choke point. If Feature and company are able to hold that, it's going to be really interesting because it's going to be really hard for any team to push towards the back helipad or push towards the construction side. We'll see you for game 2 right after this.
T-minus 10, 9, 8.
Hey yo, this is Logan from Australia.
This is Joseph from Leicester in the UK. This is Benny from Hungary.
Phase 1 complete. Bring in the artists.
What up, guys? This is Trivecta.
Hey guys, it's Tanika.
What's up, everybody? This is Grabbit.
Family assembled. We have liftoff.
That's a bat, kitty.
Welcome to the Monstercat podcast. A place where strangers become friends and friends become family. Taking you on a journey, this is Monstercat. Hey everyone, welcome back. Like last week, today we'll dedicate the first half of our episode to a normal podcast and catch up on some new and upcoming releases. Then in the second half, we'll announce the results from last week and of course hear the challenge between Duality and Rocket Man. So be sure to stick around for that. But until then, let's get this week underway. Having released earlier this week and a long time coming, here is Melody Mania by none other than the Pegboard Nerds, now available featured on their Nerds by Nature EP.
It's now game 2 between Game Fist and Descend. We saw Warden go off in game number 1. But remember, a lot of people in here running Blind Eye. You just switch over to Blind Eye class. Doesn't make as much of an effect. But one thing that really did make an effect were the slaying between both teams. Either of these teams can go off at any point. And on Frost, when you're pushing towards the back helipad area, it's going to be the preferred push for you on this side. Stealth, how do you think both teams shape up here?
Well, it's going to be a hell of a match, I can tell you that, just from this game that we saw, with it being very, very close. We know that Team Descend are very good with that uplink game, as we saw previously in the series against Revive. But Henry, big kills in the middle of the map to get a bit of control. They need a bit of drone control, however, as they're able to snatch this one away, and great cover there from Jambo, able to take him down.
Oh, look at that. That's 3 quick down in a row for the side of Game Fist, and then Descend answer right back. Henry, what in the world? Starting this one out 5-0, picked up 3. Now Descend have control of the satellite drone. Henry's going to keep going. A little bit of shaky shots there. 2 in front of him. Needs to connect with something. Won't be able to do it. Looks like there's going to be another turnover. There we go. Drone back on the side of Descend. Looks like a bit of a game of hot potato inside of the robot in sub bay. Finally, some sort of control for Game Fist. The map's quieted down a little bit, but still, no points on the board from either side.
No, it's just a very much a mid-hill massacre right now. Nothing going on, 1v1 situation, and it's Jambo does not come off to be better on that one. 3 players out for either squad, and it's now Bowser trying to push his way through. He does see one player to his right. He does get taken down. He tries to get a bit of control, pushing up towards the opposition's ball, but Jambo left alive again, and it's down. It's now Al Papi with the drone in hand. He's surely able to get a 2-point play out of this one. He has to get this one through. He does indeed, and there we have the first points coming in within the first minute and a half.
That's a really good play, too, because you think from this side, it can be really hard to get those 1-point tosses off because a lot of players are just going to spawn in that back construction area. There's no sort of long trek they have to do. It's not like they're spawning BS and D inside of the bay itself and then have to rotate out. They're pretty much going to spawn right up on the point. Now that we see Jambo has control of the satellite drone, ends up going down, so he tries to push towards circle. Trends, meanwhile, is set up on top of the sub, able to clear the way. That picks up 1. Almost spotted a second one. They're just going to rotate his way out. Meanwhile, it looks like Bowser had the drone, push all the way through. That's another 1-point toss. Game Fist up 3-0.
Yeah, very good start from Game Fist. On board with Trent, who's trying to get a bit of drone control as 3 of the opposition players do fall. He's able to pick up the drone now and push his way through. He does have 2 players in support. However, one of them does get taken down. He decides to take the high route in hopes that he can get out. But that's a huge nade coming on from Rashi as El Papi takes down Henry and able to pull this one away. If I was them, I'd probably do exactly what they're doing. Hold on to the drone at the back of the map for as long as possible. Hold on to this lead and wait down the clock.
Now, looks like they're going to try and get a bit more aggressive. K-Bar's clearing the way. Rashi has control of the drone. Bowser ends up going down. Poppy needs to stay alive in this situation if they want to score. He ends up going down, has to try and force it on the side of the ice tunnel. Won't be able to do it. That's another turnover. Descend have control. They're just going to push this one straight through the bay once again. But coming up behind them is 1, and Trends ends up going down. Can't get the wall run. Falls off the map. Drone reset, and no one is around for yards.
Yeah, there's no one anywhere near the drone from either squad, really, as Cryptic takes down 1 in mid. Happy's actually able to take that one out, but there's big trades coming in to the 2 there. Rashi now looking towards. He does see 1. He takes down the drone carrier, sees 1. Get the kill. Very unfortunate, but Trent comes away with drone once again. Maybe it's 3rd time the charm as he tries to push his way through towards the right-hand side. He has 2 players ahead of him. He needs the support. Unfortunately, he doesn't really have it now as he's left with 3 players ahead of him with drone in hand. Goes for the 1. Doesn't manage to get it off in time.
Another stop and another reset for the defense. Now, looks like the sub control will still go over to Descendants. They're already set up. Meanwhile, in the middle of the map, looks like Trends is trying to stay alive. Picks up 1, ends up dropping to the ground after that. Featuring here in the middle of the map for Game Fist has an engagement with 1 player at circle. Won't be able to pick that one up. Teammate support comes in, cleans him up with ease. Meanwhile, we've just seen turnover after turnover from both of these sides. Game Fist have a 3-0 lead, and you think with less than a minute remaining in this half, it looks like a pretty comfortable one for them going into the second side. Tried to add on to it a little bit, but Bowser cannot get the drone off in time. That's another turnover.
Yeah, they're just trying to fight fire with fire right now, and it's just not working out for them. They're able to get another 4-0 up just before the half ends, which is rather unfortunate because they're not really doing anything particularly wrong, other than not using the drones effectively.
Yeah. And really, just looking at that 1-point toss real quick to rewind a little bit, that one sneaks right under the player. It was almost an interception. Lucky for the other side. For GameFist, it wasn't. Now it looks like they might try and just reset the drone. That's going to be in the first half. GameFist up 4-0. If they play the second half like they played the first one, then I see no problem with them taking the 2-0 here over Descent. And we were pretty high up on Descent coming into this one, right? Because they put on such an impressive performance in the series beforehand. As we start to really get to some of the lesser and lesser teams in the tournament, a lot of the talent really starts to shine. They need to put up or shut up against some of the better teams in the tournament.
Oh, without a doubt, you're not really going to go far if you cannot break down the opposition effectively enough, and they're not doing that just now. However, they do have a second half to get underway, and if they can score 4 in the first half, they can certainly get 4 themselves. We'll see what happens as it's Cryptic with drone in hand. Decides to toss that one away. Doesn't want to get caught with that one. However, the player has come in as Bowser, who decides to swoop in, picks up the drone, and has the support of El Papi to be able to push this one up a little bit further. I probably wouldn't go that way, buddy, if you're going to go through to it, but he does decide to back away and go towards the left-hand side. He needs some support, though, and he has nothing ahead of him. There is one opposition player who's going to see him. Manages to... Oh, I thought he was going to get away with that, but does get shut down.
Cryptic now has control of the satellite drone. Henry's not too far behind with FTL jump. Meanwhile, looks like Overdrive in the hands of Jambo is trying to pick up something mid-map. The problem with taking the drone through the wall run is that it's such a predictable play, right? There's so many angles you can just look at that lower wall run from when someone has the drone and takes them out. Because remember, you do get a ping. It's like, hey, someone has the objective. You need to go and take them out. Look at this from Henry. He's all the way pushed up, trying to clear a little bit of the way for Jambo. There we go. Drone in hand, Overdrive activated, clean through. That's a 2-point play, and now it's a 1-possession game. Looks like Bowser had to use the rewind in that situation, so they take some of the utility away from GameFist as well.
Yeah, what a use of the Overdrive. That's absolutely perfect. Boosting his way through 3 opposition players before he even got noticed, and was able to get away with that one. Another Overdrive play coming in. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out for Rashi this time round, as 2 players do go down for Team Descent. On board with Cryptic, who does get shut down himself once again. The 2 points has come in the face of GameFist, and they do put this back into a 4-point game.
Bowser's still alive after the score as well. Looks like Henry's going to be able to pick up the satellite drone. For Descent makes his way over towards the ridge before being cut down. Now it's going to go into the hands of Cryptic. Will they try and take this one on the wall run again after being cut down the first time? I highly doubt it. How in the world is he still alive? Playing Ring around the rosy. Picks up 1, picks up 2. Couldn't stay alive on the map. Ends up falling down. But Henry is still here. And remember, Henry does have control of the FTL jump. So, Descent might be able to come away with some points here after all. If they are able to maintain this position, they really just need to worry about Poppy coming through circle. He's been cleaned up. Trends has control of the drone, but by then it's too little too late. GameFist picked up 3 in a row and now have control of the drone in the sub bag.
Yeah, and it's now Bowser who's going to be spearheading this attack. He sees 1 ahead of him, so there's a few shots off. Unfortunately for him, Jambo's there to shut him down. Henry takes up another one. That's 4 players now down for GameFist. This could be a perfect opportunity now for Team Descent to push their way through. They're trying to do that, and it's Henry with the drone in hand. Decides to toss the drone away. Doesn't want to get caught with that in hand. Unfortunately, he does get taken out, and they're not able to break anything through with this attack. It's now a 1v1 situation, and as 2 players get spawned up from either squad, it seems to just die out, and that attack just comes to nothing once again.
2-minute warning has come and gone, and now 6-2 still in favor of GameFist. Look at this. Cryptic for Descent has the active camo. This is a perfect situation to use it. Activates it. Trying to get through. Cannot. Gets cut down right at the end. The defense from GameFist shows up clutch once again. Rashi has control of the satellite drone inside the sub bay. Works his way towards the wall run. Actually gets the pass off to Boaster, who ends up throwing this one and actually goes for the reset. That's a smart heads-up play in that situation. Jambo's going to have to grab it. He only has 2 ways to go, into circle or into the ice tunnel. Both of them are huge choke points. Not surprised he was cut down there.
Yeah, not at all. Henry now with drone in hand gets cut down and near enough immediately as he pokes. It's now Bowser with the drone in hand. He does throw that one away. Looks like it might go ahead and be reset in just a few seconds as it's El Papi there. Oh, that's a huge 2-piece there from Jambo. but 3 players do go down. Mouse is the only one up, and he's going to have to defend for his life as Cryptic picks up the drone off the respawn. They're pushing now towards Ice Tunnel. This could be a massive choke point. He goes for the 1-point play, and unfortunately, it hits the roof. That's so unfortunate.
Oh, that's not the play you want in that situation. Just bounces a little bit off of the ice. Now, look at this. Feature has control of the drone. The active Campbell's going to make sure he gets past one player. They do have a lead blocker here in Boaster as well. That's another 2-point play. Actually ends up being a 1-point play as he cut down in the middle of the air. 7-2, the icing on top of the cake to celebrate the end of the year pretty much there for GameFist. They have a long way left to go in this tournament, but so far in this one, Descent, I'm pretty sure it's safe to say, like, they lost themselves the game in the first half when they let GameFist go into the second half with that lead.
Oh, they did exactly that, and they just, as we've said, they weren't utilizing the effectiveness of the drone. They were just running straight away through, not really looking to attack anything with a bit of aggression. They were getting aggressive on the attacking side of things, but not with the drone. That was the only thing that they were sort of lacking. But they do end up losing this one 7-2, and they will go out of this 4v4 tournament hosted by the Esports Hub. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a quarterfinal matchup just for you. We'll be with you soon enough.
Another remix contest. On December 13th, head over to Splice for a chance to remix Anywhere You Go by Novo and Timmy Trumpet. Grand prize includes a VP03 and a TR09 provided by Roland, a merch package, and of course, a release on Monstercat. Good luck to anyone entering.
Took a long time to get here, but we're here now, baby. And I'm sorry I couldn't love you, but I swear I love you now, baby. Took a long time to get here, but we're here now, baby. And I'm sorry I couldn't love you, but I swear I love you now, baby. Took a long time to get here, but we're here now, baby. And I'm sorry couldn't love you, but I swear I love you now, baby. Took a long time to get here, but we're here now, baby. And I'm sorry couldn't love you, but I swear I love you now, baby.
Now for our throwback. Voted by you last week, here is Rogue, Through the Dark. To vote for next week's throwback, head over to live.monstercat.com during our podcast stream.
This road's too long, I can't make it on my own steam. But it won't be long, once in a while we're allowed to dream that we're gonna make it through the night. We're gonna journey to the light. We're gonna make it through the night. Whoa. We're gonna make it through the dark. We're gonna find out who we are. We're gonna make it through the dark. No one can tell us who we are. We're that only love can ignite. And I'm fine with this. I wouldn't have it any other way. 'Cause we were made for this. You and me, we're gonna fly away. But we're gonna make it through the night. We're gonna journey to the light. We're gonna make it through the night. Whoa. We're gonna make it through the dark. We're gonna find out who we are. We're gonna make it through the dark. No one can tell us who we are. That only love can ignite. The sun will rise. The sun will rise. And the sun will rise. The sun will rise. We're gonna make it through the night. We're gonna journey to the light. We're gonna make it through the night. Whoa. We're gonna make it through the dark. We're gonna find out who we are. We're gonna make it through the dark. No one can tell us who we are. We're
Let's share another new release. Dropping this week, here is a Never featuring Kayla Diamond. This is Feel Something.
Talk to me, baby. Tell me I'm yours. What was once in your heart is now on the floor. And I just need you to connect, 'cause I am losing my mind. I've been waiting all along, but now you're out of time. This bed is filled with bodies, no emotion inside. Like you mean it, even if you don't. I need to feel something, feel something. I need to feel something, feel something. 'Cause I'm all alone. Like powder from a gun, you shot me, I'm the one. But I can't take this anymore, so watch me walk out that door. This bed is filled with bodies, no emotion inside. And I feel nothing, though we're lying side by side. Kiss me like you mean it, even if you don't. I need to feel something, feel something. I need to feel something, feel something. 'Cause I'm all alone. Yeah, I'm all alone.
It's time to bring some listeners on air. Let's see who we have today.
What's up, Monstercat? This is Braden Apple from Utah. I wanted to say that I love interacting with the community and artists at Monstercat. You guys do an amazing job.
Hey guys, what is up? Millie Joe here from Florida, USA. Ever since 07, I've been excited to hear new music and new albums released by amazing artists.
Hey guys, this is Simon from Arkansas in the US. I've been listening to Monstercat for about 3 years now, and I don't know where I would be without it.
What up, Monstercat? Axel Rift here. I'm finally back on Earth. Other than the fact that this whole space journey started out with us getting kidnapped, I loved every single bit of it. So much, in fact, that I decided to start writing an actual movie out of what happened. And that made me think. Monstercat is all about taking you on a journey. So are movies. I really think that the whole Monstercat experience could benefit and evolve from learning a medium that moves people so much. P.S. I'd really want to hear a collab with Underscores and Rocket Man. You two made me scream out of excitement in the library.
Who's ready for another teaser from an upcoming EP? Available for purchase and streaming December 9th, here is Hush.
Watching the night go by, you're looking kinda sleepy. It's okay if you're all strung out, 'cause that's the way the party goes. You're taking pills from people, so what's your signs? You're looking kinda hazy. It's okay if your logic blinds, 'cause that's the way the party goes.
Let's drop another exclusive. Coming out next week, here's the collab between Soup Andreas and Inverness.
What would you do if your world came tumbling down, tumbling down? What would you do if your world came tumbling down, down, down on the ground? What would you do if your world came tumbling down, tumbling down? What would you do if your world came tumbling down, down, down on the ground?
Available today as a free download, here is the Tosoki remix of Topi's Backup.
The eternal wonders of space and time.
Consider this.
The eternal wonders of space.
We've just hit our halfway mark, and that means it's time for our fourth challenge of the Monstercat Mix Contest. Today's match is set to be heated as we have Duality and Rocketman competing for a place in our final challenge December 20th. But before we can get to that, let's find out who's moving on from last week.
Today's challenge is a continuation of last week's synergy. We paired the remaining 2 DJs up with a Monstercat artist to be their mentor throughout the week. Our DJs are required to make a 15-minute mix, including at least 2 original releases from their mentor. At any point during the mix, they may drop their secret weapon, which is an exclusive a cappella provided only to the challenger from their mentor. It's up to the DJs to impress you, the listeners. Head over to monstercat.com/mixcontest2016 and have the page ready to vote following today's podcast. Now, it's time to announce last week's winner. It was an intense week of voting, but the results are in. Our first challenger to secure a spot in the final showdown is Underscores. Now, let the challenge begin.
First up and representing Duality, here is Project 46.
Hey guys, Thomas from Project 46 here. I just finished mentoring Duality this week on his mix submission. He had a lot of really complex transitions that he did that I thought were really well done, using more than just volume automation, but filter automation and a little bit of effecting, which I was really impressed with. I think he did a really good job. I know he worked super hard on it, broke his headphones in the process, so it was super fun to work with him, and hopefully I get a chance to do it again with another artist in the future. This is Thomas from Project 46, and I present Duality.
I'm not holding back for anyone. Waiting for the rain. I'm not holding back for anyone. I've been holding on forever, waiting for the rain to come. Who am I to just surrender? I'm not holding back for anyone. I've been holding on forever, waiting for the rain to come. Who am I to just surrender? I'm not holding back for anyone.
Next up, and representing Rocket Man, here is Slips and Slurs.
Hey Monstercat fam, this is Slips and Slurs. In the past week, I've had the fantastic experience of mentoring Rocket Man. Rocket Man is someone who knows how to layer and mash up in a very tasteful manner, and I was impressed by the sheer amount of content he was able to include in this mix while still having it feel cohesive. This mix is a wild ride, and I think that you'll enjoy it quite a bit. Without further ado, here's Rocket Man.
After every night and every day, I realize we are all the same.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Esports Hub 4v4 Infinite Warfare 2016 Send-Off Tournament. We've moved into the best of fives. It's time for a semi-final matchup between D-Cypher and Profuse. I'm Paradox. Stealth is with me once again. What are you looking out for in this series?
I'm looking out for big plays, kills, and hill time. That's what I'm looking for right now. And we're going to be possibly seeing that straight off the bat with D-Frag pushing straight away over towards Bridge as Big Knee is coming in, and it's Alex who actually picks up two of the opposition and one of his own with a nade and the explosion of the car.
Oh, look at the positioning from D-Frag right now. It's actually able to pick up one below the car. And with the NV4, something we haven't really seen much of all day, this is where you start to use it. In these long line-to-side battles, you're able to post up with an AR and then get the job done. Meanwhile, look at the positioning from Profuse. They were able to try and move around the map, but they're just being taken down one by one here. And look at the positioning from Detainables as well. Just hiding behind this truck, letting his teammates help out. Anyone comes behind, he's able to pick them up. And Profuse still going to just try and push for this hill. There's about 15 seconds left. D-Cypher looking really good off the break.
Oh yeah, what a hold by them. Able to pick up so much time. The only thing that they did was there was a quick flank that I was able to take down. I think it was Alex or D-Frag straight off the start, but other than that, they recuperated very well, and they've actually picked up 49 points off the first hill, which is very much unheard of. D-Frag picks up one, but unfortunately not able to take down the second from top plat. But we're going to hop on board with Gizmo, who's looking towards Stairway. He does see one, gets a few shots off, but eats a few of his own. Decides to back away smartly before eating a nade from Chair? I can't pronounce that.
That's a really smart play to get out of dodge, though. And now look at D-Frag. Has position on the patio. Was cut down. There's 3 down for Profuse, but Mitch is still alive inside the hard point. Now he's 1 in 5. It's pretty much rough start for Mitch so far. So I do want to see what he's able to do off the respawn. Ends up spawning in the Cathedral area and is working his way towards the hotel hall. He's probably going to go into the bedroom and then try and pick something up. The only thing, D-Frag is around here waiting to strike, and that's exactly what he's able to do. Picks up the headshot on Mitch and has worked his way all the way outside of the hotel now towards the Cathedral area because both of these teams really want this control moving over towards the next hill.
Yeah, nice move from Timbles here, just waiting. He does see one at the back of the car. Picks that up. Fortunately for him, wasn't able to spot that player to his left-hand side and does get taken out for himself. On board with Kaboom, who will be inside the hill, picking up as many points as possible before Alex is there to shut him out as he pushes through. Sees 2 players ahead of him, tags up both of them, but it doesn't have the support just yet, as there's 3 players down for Profuse. And it's D-Cypher who are able to stretch out this lead to just beyond 60.
Kaboom will be the next one to come in. He's already cut down. So look at the aerial engagement on the other side for D-Cypher. I believe that was D-Frag. Moved all the way into the air, picked up one, ends up going into the hotel itself to cut off the positioning from anyone coming over towards the bedroom area. Now D-Frag has his sights set once again on the hotel area and is already moving towards the broken building, which will be our next hill here on Retaliation. Spots one, gets the assist on the second. Detainable still on the other side of the map, picking up the time. They just need to take out CR and Mitch here in the back of the map. That's a 3v2 engagement. D-Cypher should be able to pick up both of these players with ease.
Yeah, they did push through. They managed to break this one. Nicely done. Alex here trying to hold this one down. He had him off the top of the bus. There is one player though, and that is that going low. Who is that? And it's on board to see who that is. It could be Mitch as he's pushing up the way through towards top bridge. He does see one player ahead of him, gets tagged up by one, gets shut down. He is 1 in 10. He has only picked up 1 kill in this entire duration of the map so far. He really needs to step his game up if he wants to try and pull this back for his team, as they're now down by over 100 points.
CR pretty much made a hero play on the side of Profuse there. Picked up the turn, the burn. Mitch comes off of the respawn, ends up falling down as well. Kimzo, though, still here around this destroyed building. Has a bunch of players for D-Cypher right in front. And once again, when you have this NV4, you have that sort of reduced recoil. He's using the ELO, the stock, the grip, everything that you need. So this thing's an absolute laser of a gun to use in these situations. Not surprised, 2 in a row, combined 4 on the side of Profuse, but they still have a long way to go. We moved into the hotel hallway. This one, you have about 3 points of entry, and it's really going to be easy for D-Side to start to lock this one down. They have had the early control, but Profuse made able to pick up a couple. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath inside.
Yeah, Alex used the rewind ability there. Beautiful. Fortunately, as he pushes his way back through into the mid hall, he does get shut down. Gizmo there was trying to hold down the hill. He does take down 2 from top platform. He does notice that there's going to be 2 more pushing from this opposite side of the hallway. He doesn't manage to see anyone and gets away with it as one player gets taken out. That is Alex, who is able to do the kills as the Detainables now holding down the hill. He sees one ahead, picks up the kill again. They are winning every gunfight that they need.
It's about a 100-point lead. Gizmo's even able to come up and spot one more, cleaning that one up. Detaineable's just going to stay inside the hill on the 3 streak, try and pick up a little bit of time. Mitch finally catches him off guard. This is 3 and 14. You really want a better performance out of Mitch so far. And look at the timing. As soon as he turns, caught from behind, clean 4 down. The team ace for D-Cypher. They're going to have full control of Bridge. And look at the spawns coming over on the side of Profuse. Pretty much coming from that second hardpoint area. Long trek across the entire map. And D-Cypher's going to take the fight to them. Detainables already picked up 1. Alex inside of the hill. Gizmo showing up in the kill feed as well. We saw 59 seconds go in favor of D-Cypher at the beginning. And it looks like they might try and tie that one here. Unfortunately for them, Profuse finally able to get some sort of control.
Yeah, great break from them this time round as they actually push through as a unit and not just single file. So they're now going to hold on to this one and try and pull this one back on board with Kesmo now as he pushes through to mid-hallway, picks off 1, pushes now towards the platform and bedroom as he knows that the spawns are going to rotate any second. Unfortunately for him, he is slow to the punch and does get shut down. It will be D-Frag holding this one down now as 2 players from the opposition do go down. They are now just 50 points away from taking map number 1 of this best of 5 series in the semi-finals. This could be huge if they can do this. 3 players constantly going down, and it's just a whitewash with D-Cypher right now. They're able to shut down Profuse at every opportunity.
Profuse are about 30 seconds away from being the newest members of the 100-point club, and they cannot stop Gizmo right now. On a 4 streak, looks like he might come up behind enemy lines, going to use the platform, spotted 1 going into the bike shop, didn't spot the player on the scaffolding. Teammates still full control of this hill. 1 just towards Gizmo's left, going to try and stay alive, picks up that one. 1 more came from the stairs, and look at the use of the payload from Kimzo. The rewind comes through, saves his life for a millisecond, as soon as he peeks from the bike shop, once again, he's cut down. Alex gets out of dodge. D-Cypher already on the full rotation towards the cathedral, and now they're just 4 seconds remaining on that lower street hardpoint. Everyone for Profuse have to push over here again, and once again, they have to work as a unit, but they need to fly fast. There's not enough time left on the clock. The 100-point club, 250-77, your final score in game 1 of the semifinal.
Yeah, what a round that was. So big from the D-Cypher there as they're able to shut them out at every single opportunity, make sure they win their gunfights, and that will make them win map number 1 of this best of 5. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with map number 2 in just a few moments.
After every fight and every fall, we'll see the light shines through us all. We are all the same. We are all the same. We are all the I wanna take you out, Take you out of, I wanna show you off. Take you out of, take you out of, I wanna take you out of, take you out of, I wanna show you off. Take you out of, take you out of.
Here I am again, floating through the silence in my cold skin. My body is wearing thin. I feel so I'll never win. My body is wearing thin.
Time for game 2 of the semifinal between D-Syfe and Profuse. D-Syfe able to walk away with game 1. If you just stepped away or you're just joining us, the score was 250 to 77. Absolute throttling of a game number 1. We now get to move into a search and destroy here on Scorch. B is going to be a heavily contested bomb site. We already see that right off the bat. Gizmo in control of the bomb. Have teammate cover as well, and this bomb's already going down at B.
Yeah, on board with Defrag at the minute, who's using the thermal sniper. And comms room wasn't able to get the shot away, so now on board with Detainables. He's actually picked up 2 so far. He sees that 3rd, and he flew around that corner, absolutely melted his face off, and they will take round number 1.
Oh my, that was just fast. You think when it comes to this map too, you're able to get the bomb down so fast, and you have so much cover on that side of the map, so normally you're going to see a lot of these offensive rounds when you're sort of attacking the B site go into the favor of that team, and Detainables picked up 3 in a row there. Let's see if Profuse can do something different here. It looks like they are. They're going to elect to move a little bit towards the A site right off the break. Kimzo in control of the bomb. They're all going to 4-hit mid, so this might be really interesting if they're able to take out Gizmo and pick up this early kill. There's one already in the back of processing. They gave up the first and the second blood. Only one has been traded. Teams up for both sides for players. Bomb in control. That's the thing. You get shut down mid-map because you have to just push that in that situation. Once you have 4 going mid, you're like, okay, you have to push. Even if you're just going straight into processing or towards observation, you cannot give them enough time because they're going to be stacked up over on the B site. What we saw there, they just come around, come to the tunnel. They have the easy pinch. Team kills go in their favor, and just like that, it's 2-0 for D-Site.
Exactly that. It's all or nothing sort of situation. If you give up any sort of game over, and they allowed them to do that and got on the flank, so they will be shut out, and there will be D-Syfe who actually take round number 2, and it's now Defrag who's actually able to pick up the first kill in this 3rd round.
Now, Defrag's moved all the way over towards the long tunnel. Looks like this is going to be an A rotation. They have 1 to take out inside of processing. That's Defrag picking that one up with the sniper rifle, with the furthest one pushed up on the site as well. Want to hop on board to see what Mitch is doing. 0-2, remember, had a pretty lackluster performance in game number 1 as well. This is not the situation that you really want to be in for CR and Mitch. They're coming down the long haul. You know the other team has a sniper as well. That's already picked up 1. Mitch was spotted, taken out. CR trying to stay alive, won't even be able to pick up 1. That's 3 in a row. D-Syfe already halfway to winning game number 2.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate there. We didn't have much of an option, to be fair. There won't be. But very nice snapshot there from Alex. Him down. So that's 3 in a row now for the Syfe. Profuse need to step it up. If they lose this next round, I can see this one going 6-0 to the Syfe.
I can see this one going 6-0 as well. Let's see if Profuse can really do something. You even think there's a payload almost ready, and that's a rewind on the side of D-Site that they almost have control of. The B hit coming in once again. Kimzo's already taken some damage. Tries to pick up 1 on the left side of that drill. Mitch was able to pick up 1. Kaboom picked up a 2nd before going down. There's 1 inside of observation. That's Defrag. Looks like they're going to try and pick him up. Defrag's already able to pick up 1. Switches to the K-bar. The drop shot picks that one up. It's a 1v1. Defrag and Kimzo, the last 2 on the map.
Oh, he's not able to do this, surely. But that was a naughty little snipe to begin with, implications, and then that drop shot from the K-bar, taking out the second player. If he had pulled off that 1v3, that would have been a play of the tournament without a doubt.
Oh man! Oh, you give the little bang bang.
Oh,
Shades of old school nade shot there right at the end, the little taunt. But you think on the side of Refuse right now, that's not something you might want to see. Of course, it gives them the confidence. But I don't know if you want to be taunting D-Cypher right now, especially there's another B hit coming in. The tacticals and lethals rendered useless by the trophy system. 1 kill for each side. Bomb Pointer ends up going down. That makes it a 2v2. D-Frag still has the sniper rifle out. He's going to be taken out as soon as he switches over to the pistol. The Tandables drops as well. That's 2 quick rounds in a row on the side of Refuse.
Did you want to speak any faster? I don't think the people kind of understood you at all in that entire duration. That was insanely fast. You should be an auctioneer with that sort of voice. But incredible rounds there from Refuse. They've actually taken 2 on the trot and are starting to come back slowly but surely. Just 1 round down against D-Cypher. But we hop on board with Refuse and see what they can do on the attacking side of things. They're going to mix things up and go towards this A-bomb site now, looking towards top wall run. Oh, no. Going for a mid push. Oh, big push now.
Looks like Kaboom was taken out. We do still hear that sniper. Kimzo didn't check his left corner. It's going to spell the end for him. And now Mitch is left in a 1v2 after picking up 1. Looks like D-Cypher is back with a pretty good round there on their side. That's another one where you... Once again, the mid hit comes in, and they just sort of slow down, right? Of course, they're looking for that first blood and then to capitalize, but you can't just let the other team get behind you and take advantage of your positioning.
No, exactly. You need to be aware of your flank at all times, especially in this, but it doesn't really matter now. So we'll hop on board with Gizmo. He will be the bomb carrier. Go towards this wall run side. Doesn't see anything just yet, but as you can see on guys using the 1 player ahead of him, he doesn't notice him. Managed to get away with his, gets the assist. Very, very fortunate there. As we're going to switch over to Alex, who's going to be looking to defend him using the trophy system. Nice use of that right now. That's the first time I've seen the trophy system being used inside the entirety of this tournament, actually.
Looks like D-Cypher normally put 1 down when going to defend the bomb. You think, since the majority of their pushes have been hits on the B site, when a lot of those sort of lethals and tacticals start to rain through, they're pretty much rendered useless, and that's what we saw in their last attacking round. This time helps a little bit, but Refuse able to capitalize on the situation. They worked themselves within 1 round of tying it up.
Yeah, nicely done as they were able to shut down that attack. Big kill here from Mitch. I have no idea how he even knew he was there. I wouldn't even thought to have checked that corner, but fair play to him. He was able to do so and tie this up. They pull this one back to 4-3. We thought it was going to be 6-0 looking at the first 3 rounds, but wow, Refuse are proving us entirely wrong. So we'll switch on board with them as they are on the attacking side of things. And I want to show a bit of love to Kaboom. He's 1-7 right now. He's not having a great game, but hopefully he can step things up now.
Mitch was taken out by a nade early on. Kenzo has control of the bomb. They're not watching the flank at all. As soon as they do, look at this. Kaboom almost pushes up a little bit too far for comfort. Lucky enough, he's dropped back. It's a 3v3 situation. The bomb is now down. They able to pick up 1. That's Gizmo. The second one coming outside. Drone control. 1 going down. Looks like Kenzo did opt to use the rewind in this situation as well. Slide shots. Picks it up. 1 left on each side. It's CR versus Alex.
And oh, he's not able to win that gunfight. And it will be Alex who comes away with the win there. 5 rounds to 3. They're just 1 round away from making this 2-0 in a best of 5. But nicely done there. I think I actually saw as well that one of the Refuse players actually killed his own teammate to make that a 1v1.
That's not something you want in that situation, especially when you have the momentum. Like, you've worked your way back. It was 3-0 to start this, and we can't stress that enough, right? And just working your way back over and over. We saw the taunts come in. CR did end up using the active camo in that round as well. So that's going to be something we have to look out for on both sides, the use of some of the utility. And D-Side definitely have control of that right now. With FTL jump and rewind, they have match point as well. So looks like the mid push comes in. And this is what we've been talking about all game. Once you pick up that first one, all you have to do is keep moving. That's a 3 quick down. Mitch is the last one alive. That bomb was dropped for D-Cypher, and looks like Mitch is going to take the long way around the map and try and get behind the D-Cypher players.
Yeah, it's probably what I would have done as well, just to make sure that not going to be shut down immediately. So Mitch still making his moves, checking everything, but now has realized that bomb has been planted at A. Tries to make a move a little bit quicker towards The A bomb site doesn't see anything just yet, but as you can see, guys, on your screen using a Codcaster, you can see that there is one player ahead of him, 2 players ahead of him, in fact, on this mid bridge. He does see one poking his head out. He's able to tag up both of them, not able to get the kills though. Unfortunately, gets shut down, and that will be the Scythe taking map number 2, 6-3.
Wow. One thing I really do appreciate from the last round from the Scythe was this last push, and the round in kill cam. Both of them were tagged up. Then all you have to do is push together and make sure you don't stack up in that situation. It can be a little bit scary, but once you have that 2-on-1 engagement, there is almost no way you can fail there, right? And that's a really heads-up play from the Scythe. Once again, absolute textbook from them, and we're getting ready to go into game number 3. That one's going to be Uplink on Precinct. Until then, stick around. Make sure you follow the Esports Hub on Twitter at the Esports Hub. Visit the website. There's a lot coming up for 2017. We have only touched the surface.
Check this out. Nurse, don't get them
and now the sun is dawning. Cross your heart, hope to die, tell the truth, don't do right. Something doesn't feel right. I can tell, I can see it in your eyes. Got me feeling so restless. It's running in our blood. Got me feeling so restless.
What's going on, everybody? It's time for game number 3 here in the semifinals between Profuse Youth and Deciph. Deciph up 2-0 here, and they have the match point. And look at that, Alex with a 2-piece right off of the break here in the uplink. Gizmo has control of the satellite drone. They just need to take out Kaboom or keep him at bay. That's exactly what they're able to do. 2-point play right off the break. Deciph looked like they really want to end this one now.
I swear, every time that we cast Precinct uplink, it's the first 15 seconds a 2-point dunk comes in. Always. Oh, yeah. It's crazy. That's just showing that either side just aren't ready. But yes, on board with this, Detainable actually picks up 2 before being shut down himself, so that's rather unfortunate. But on board with Gizmo, who does try to push his way through again, not able to do so. I think the drone's actually gone ahead and been reset, which is a smart play there as Defrag takes down 2 of his own, shutting out Profuse.
Now, for Decipher right here, they really want to take control of Ticket, but they need to worry about the 2 pushing up the middle street. Alex able to neutralize 1, spots the second one as well. The pre-fire going to waste the entire mag. They might be waiting for this player to go all the way around. Detainables has a position to maybe do something here, and it looks like he's actually going to turn into the lead blocker for Defrag, who has control of the satellite drone. 1-point toss and follow the drone. That one goes up and in. That's a 3-0 lead so far for Decipher.
Yeah, nicely done. However, 3 players are down for Decipher right now. They need to make a bit of a movement towards this drone to get a bit of control, but they're not able to do so just yet. However, saying that, has a big kills coming in, and they're able to get drone control once again. Detainables now being able to push his way through with drone at hand. He has the lead buffers ahead of him. He needs to go get a bit more supporters because Boom is able to shut him down before he can even get that 1-point throw away.
Kaboom goes and resets the drone as well. So it looks like mid-map control will become very important. That lobby area, a lot of players are going to try and push through. Defrag's the only one here at the moment. It looks like he can actually come up on the full flank. You take out some of the players from Profuse. Will elect to do that and help out his teammates. Struggling a little bit here, but will he try and find the player inside? A Ticket moves up, tries to get the kill. Won't be able to do it. Regardless, his team does have control of the satellite. This one in the hands of Alex goes, resets the armor, still taking a bit of damage. Detainables picked up 2. Possession still on Decipher. They really need to try and push this one a little bit home. They can set up for the 1-point toss, but somehow Alex gets cut down behind cover. That's going to make a stop to that push.
Yeah, nicely done, but Gizmo is there, and he's actually able to clear out this pathway for it, and they're able to get 1-point play in place once again. Now stretching this out to 4 points with 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Gizmo doing some fantastic work inside the opposition spawn. They're able to shut them down. Unfortunately for him, he does get taken out himself, and it's now Detainables looking to get a bit of drone control.
Now has 2 players to deal with here. Was cut down. CR able to get control of the drone. Just tries to throw it outside towards the statue. Unfortunately, doesn't go far. That's a quick 3 down. 1 left up for Profuse. That's Kimzo. Looks like he's currently in the middle street, turns and burns on 1, but they need to find Alex, who's just here on the side. Ended up throwing the drone all the way up and over the ticket booth. It looks like that one will be reset back towards the lobby. So we have all 8 players going to fight for the lobby control once again.
Yeah, smart play there from Alex. He didn't want to get caught with drone at hand, especially position, so decides to throw the reset off of that one as they try to push their way through now. It is Profuse with 2 players down now as it's a 2v2, but Kaboom, drone in hand, has 3 players ahead of him, doesn't want to get caught there. Absolutely cannot do that. He needs to do anything, but unfortunately he just doesn't have anything as he's trying to make a way through, and 2 players now down for Decipher. This could be much better for Profuse if they can do something with it.
If they can get some sort of break, this would be a really good push from them. Now that the drone is reset, it's going to take a little bit more effort on their side. Kimzo ends up falling down. Looks like Kaboom drops as well. The long toss, will that one go in? Looks like it'll be just a little bit short. Lands in the grass, and Alex going to pick that one up for the turnover and just throw that one for yards as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I like to see as well, is just throwing it for yardage. I mean, you don't want to go ahead and reset it every time it goes towards your own base, especially if you've got the slaying ability of this Decipher squad. They're able to just, hold it back, wait for the push, and then push as a unit. Like, they're spearheading this attack right now beautifully, and as 2 or 3 players go down consecutively from Profuse, they're able to get another 1-point play coming out of this within the last 10.
it's like Defrag just acted as the tip of a spear. Like you said, they spearheaded the attack. That's exactly what I saw, because he was able to just pick up 2 right away. And that was like sort of perfect with the train of thought that we were going on there, because once again, these squads can be, when you move into like the top 8, the top 4, it's where we really start to see the explosive power of some of these teams. You don't want to leave any sort of window open for them or they'll be able to strike. There were 20 seconds left on the clock when Defrag picked up that 2-piece, and they were just able to ride that wave home to another score.
Exactly, and if they can maintain that sort of momentum, I don't see any reason why Decipher can take this one 3-0, but we're going to see how they maintain it into the second half, as Detainables actually picks up the first blood in this second half. He does get taken out himself. There's 2 players down for either squad, but it's Defrag who had the drone in control with his hands before being taken out himself. It will be Alex now looking to try and defend and clutch up for his squad.
I'm interested to see how Profuse decide to act here. It looks like they're going to try and play this one a little bit slower than we normally see. CR ends up picking up 1. There was 3 quick down in favor of Profuse, but they just lose the 1. That was Mitch, who's absolutely huge there, because they needed him to stay alive for them to really start to push the show home. Lucky for them, Kaboom's actually able to get up behind 2, only connects with 1 of the kills. Defrag's going to run away with the satellite drone. Looks like Decipher might try and take this one. Yeah, they're going to have to take this one over towards Itachi. Look, you have Detainables and Alex over here. You just need enough cover to get behind the sign, post up, and that's a 1-point toss almost every time with your practice.
Yeah, it was a ballsy run there from Defrag. I was very unsure as to what he was thinking, trying to run that one through his own court. I mean, he's very lucky to not have been caught out there, but it worked out quite beautifully for his team as they're able to get another 2-point play with 3 3.75 seconds remaining clock. I mean, 7 points clear at this point in time. What is it that Profuse have to do to pull themselves back into it?
They can't keep having 3 down inside of the lobby when trying to fight for drone control. They had the early positioning too, which is a really interesting thing in that situation. You had 1 player that introed from the elevator side. He was cut down from behind. Then from there, it looks like Decipher just completely flooded the area, won the engagements. That's a quick 3 down for Decipher. And that puts Profuse on the back foot and into the situation that we see now. They're able to make the better of it, but now that they have control of the satellite drone, can they win the trades and get the drone past the half point in this back elbow area? If they can't do that, there's no hope in them winning the game. And now they use even more utility with the rewind. If Kimzo goes down in this situation, it's all for nothing pretty much. He ends up falling, bought a little bit of time, but right now this push is pretty much stonewalled by Decipher.
Yeah, it's going nowhere. It's being shut down. Brick wall when coming up against this Decipher squad. Defensively, fantastic, as well as see the 7 points up now. Every time they go anywhere near this drone, feel like something's about to happen. Every single time.
It seems like they're a little bit scared, honestly. Like, we know they're on the back foot. It's 7-0 right now, but they're playing a little bit frantic. The side of Profuse. You think they could have waited a little bit on that last push, and they would have overdrive ready. I mean, look at Kaboom's meter right now. He almost has overdrive. He picks up 1 kill. They haven't. It looks like that might be what they're trying to do now. He now has it, but he's nowhere near the drone. He's now turned into their lead blocker. You'd think the last one will always be the first one to touch the drone. That's going to be Mitch getting the 2 points on the board. So now they're in the game, but can they just hold this side back? We talk about how explosive this squad is. They need to be able to keep them at bay, and right now they haven't, because Gizmo was able to get away with the satellite drone. Looks like he's going to add some points onto the board of his own. Ends up actually missing the easy throw. So lucky for Profuse, that one doesn't come back to haunt them.
I mean, that's probably the worst throw I've ever seen in my life. It was out there, but I mean, it's not going to really come out to bite them too badly. I mean, they are up by 5 points with a minute and a half left on the clock. I mean, this 1 point throw is going to go in. No, it's not intercepted. Fantastic job there. So that's going to be shut down. But, I mean, there were signs of life there from Profuse. They started to get into the opposition's face, and they got a bit of the spawn trap going, but they just weren't able to maintain it. And I think that's... They were just a little too late to the party there. He tries to use his boost there and does get shut down once again. As Detainables is going to be able to run this way and just wind down the clock. He doesn't really need to do anything just now. Just hold on to this drone, because there's nothing that Profuse can do to come back into this.
they're 100% in the driver's seat in this situation. And they have the slang power. They have control of the drone. They have a massive lead pretty much on this map. But looking at that last sort of play, looks like Giz was going to line up for a 1-point toss. That one ends up a little bit short. On the side of Profuse, they end up using the overdrive, but it was too late in that situation. It was an absolute hero play by then. You'd think he needs to be the one that's at least second in position to make use of that play, as we do see CR pick up a beatdown, but by the time he does it, he has, one more player there to help him, and it's way too little too late in that situation. I think Profuse, as we move into the next year, if we see them again, if they just get a little bit more practice in Uplink, this might be a squad that we really have to look out for, but they're just going to have to practice a little bit more. 7-2, going to be your final score. Deciph, pick up the 3-0.
Yeah, I completely agree with you on the boards. You know, one of the top amateur sides in the EU, but they do unfortunately get knocked out of this and they will not progress into the grand final. But we will see Scythe push their way through, and they will be facing off against, who are they facing? Moment of truth. Letney. So that'll be Hallie's. So we'll be right back with that one, guys, in just a few more minutes, and it will be the grand final time.
Hey yo, this is Logan from Australia.
This is Joseph from Leicester in the UK. This is Benny from Hungary.
Phase 1 complete. Bring in the artists.
What up, guys? This is Trivecta.
Hey guys, it's Anika.
What's up, everybody? This is Grabbit.
Family assembled. We have liftoff.
That's a bad kitty. Welcome to the Monstercat podcast. A place where strangers become friends and friends become family. Taking you on a journey, this is Monstercat. Hey everyone, welcome back. Today is the best of both worlds. We'll be dropping a handful of new releases along with airing another Monstercat Mix challenge. In the second half of today's episode, we'll be hearing Melodynamic and Underscores go head-to-head as we continue to search for this year's title of champion. So stay close to catch the action and to see which Monstercat artists we paired each up with. In the meantime, let's get the week underway. Here is brand new Hush.
Won't you be my baby? I want it, I want it, I want it. Be my baby. I want it, I want it. Won't you be my baby? I want it, I want it, I want it. Be my baby. Won't you be my baby? I want it, I want it, I want it. Be my baby. I want it, I want it. Won't you be my baby? I want it, I want it, I want it. Be my baby.
Surround ourselves in self-destruction. Self-worth
Need someone to come reconstruct it. You know it, you got it bad. And I got it bad. We got it bad. And now we're back to that feeling we never had. Just pretend. Catalyze my catatonic mind. Give it life until it burns too bright. Burns too bright. Consume what little's left inside. Under cover of night, put the past out aside. We both knew it wasn't right. And that's what happens when gasoline plays with matches. Whoa. And that's what happens. And that's what happens when gasoline plays with matches. Whoa. And that's what happens. When gasoline plays with matches, you get burned. And that's what happens. When gasoline plays with matches, you get
A really exciting announcement about our next Monstercat showcase. This time, we're calling out India. Come join us December 28th to 31st at Sunburn Festival as we wrap up the year with Haywire, Pegboard Nerds, and Puppet. For full ticket details, head to monster.cat/sunburn10. And speaking of Haywire, let's drop our throwback. Here's one of his classics, The Schism. Listeners, broadcasting from across the globe, let's see who we have tuning in today.
Hello Monstercat family, this is Jeffrey tuning in all the way from Italy. Family always stick together no matter what Monstercat is going through. Here's to much more, I love you guys.
Hey there family, it's Jasmine here from Australia again. I just want to wish the remaining DJs of the Mix Contest the best of luck as I love being surprised with what's been created by you lot. Catch you later and have a great podcast.
Hey Monstercat, it's Shield Rider from the United States. Even though I'm actually living in Magdeburg, Germany as an exchange student right now, I just wanted to thank the Monstercat family and music for helping me and supporting me on this exchange year. Without you guys, this year would be indescribably difficult.
What up, Monstercat fam? This is Roly Julie Yoli tuning in from Florida. I just want to say I've been a fan of Monstercat for 3 years, and being in the community has been an amazing experience. It's always a joy coming out here, chatting with the fans and even the artists. Keep being awesome. I'm especially loving Ode 29.
It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the 4v4 Infinite Warfare 2016 send-off. That's a lot of numbers. This is presented by the Esports Hub, and grand final, here we are. I couldn't join the lobby for a minute, so the long wait was 100% because of the American. So I'm sorry about that. Stealth is with me. We're ready. Decipher, Letney, let's kick it off.
So you couldn't join for a minute, yet we waited 20? I mean, come on, man. Don't lie to the people. Don't lie to the people. Anyway, we're on board with Decipher as they go into this one. It will be Alex who is in the hill holding back any push coming through, and he takes down one. Well, she does get traded out near enough immediately. 2 players down from either squad, though, and this one's still very much open.
So now look at this. Detainables is pushed up inside, picks up one. Now he's trying to get control of loading. Both teams really need to fight for this loading side. You have a clear look at the new hill from that area, and it was even important to hold it before, but a lot of teams just decided to fight inside of the hill. The vantage point that you have from there is absolutely huge, and that's why we see the side go for that immediately. Now Gizmo's able to help out with one inside the hill. That's a quick 3 down in favor of Decipher. It's going to slow this down a little bit left. 10 seconds left, and we already see Alex is dropping back to hold spawns for the next hill.
Yeah, lovely play there from Gizmo, taking down one. Unfortunately, I don't think he should have challenged the second, but he does get taken out as it is just scrap time. They only pick up 1 second off of that one. So it's Defrag holding down the hill for the next time. However, Gizmo is able to get off the rotation, off the spawn, and pick off Swift before he can do anything else there.
So, let's take a look at Swift, actually. Haven't been able to respect him in a while. Looks like he's going to make his way through the showers onto the wall run. Spotted one inside. There's one more inside for Decipher, and that's a beautiful break on the side of Lightning. The pinch comes in. Now the only thing, they need to lock down this dirt street area. That's where they put their attention to end up dropping. So Hallie's left inside to try and fight this with the K-bar, and there are 2 players getting ready to push. One's going to come from behind. They all go and take out Kalishas. We talked about this before. You want to prioritize that anchor, then put your attention towards the hill. That's exactly what Decipher were able to do. And now they have Letney on the back foot inside the hill. Hallie's still alive here. Waits for the teammates. That's 3 inside. They're going to be able to pick up the final 5 seconds.
Yeah, lovely hold from there. Break that one beautifully, pinching them straight away. And however, the hard point has rotated, and it's Detainables and Alex who are trying to hold this one down. Nice little spot play from Detainables, watching over onto this rock and make sure no one able to push through. But Alex, huge 2-piece there before Swift is able to take him out, and Gizmo's actually traded that one beautifully as well. So they're able to pick up the nice amount of points off of this one if they can hold this one down. Defrag though, he's going to get challenged by at least 4 of them, and wow, managed to get the beat down onto Hallie there. Not a nice way to go down.
It's a really good hold from Decipher so far. They needed to keep control of the top cave area. That's when they ended up losing that hill. They didn't have anyone looking over a lot of players that were going down, so it opened up the door for Decipher to really try and move in and pick up some points. Actually, on the other way around. Anyway, let me have one inside the hill. Looks like he's going to try and push all the way through. Swift and Ivano picking up a couple. We already see Decipher starting to go on the rotation towards the commissary hill. Defrag's going to have his eyes towards the middle of the map, but Letney's once again rotating all the way through. You want to make sure no one's there holding the spawns, and if they are, you want to prioritize them. Detainables is already out, so Defrag is pretty much in no man's land inside of the hill. All the players for Letney going to push through. There's 2 inside, and this is going to start the early time.
Yeah, they broke that one again beautifully. They're breaking this fantastic so far. We're on board with Iviano, who's actually able to spot one behind him as he gets noticed, and it will be Alex that falls to him. Kalisha's able to take down another as well. Iviano surely going to call that one out as it's Gizmo left alone in the hill. He's ducking and diving, managed to dodge his way out of all the bullets. Unfortunately, there is a big 2-piece that comes in before Alex trades that one out himself.
Iviano almost had some more streaks to work with, and really good shots from Alex so far. Making it ring with the K-bar 2 in a row, 8 and 9 so far. Looking at the stat line, it's about 7 seconds left before we go to the second rotation. And if we look at the setup so far, Lightning looked like they were going to try and push to take control of this loading area again. Detainable said no, pretty much. Moved in, picked up one. Now Swift inside was able to pick up 2 before going down. Detainable is going to work up behind the player inside of the actual hill. Pops up, you blink, you missed him. Picks up the kill, but then trade's still going back and forth between both of these teams so far.
Yeah, again, nice 2-piece there from Alex. See what he can do. He's on board with him right now. He's underneath take a nade to the face, but enough to get regenerated. He does have 2 players challenging him at a truck. Manages to get around the back of one, is able to kill up the kill. Yes, he is. Gonna see one more pushing from the stairway, and managed to get that one as well. Decided to look for the rotation as well on the 22nd mark, trying to pick up the spawns for the next hill, as these spawns are very much more favorable for this one.
And it's a really good push from Alex. Less than 20 seconds left. You don't need to, you don't need to just hold and watch the P3 stairs area. You have to push all the way through to make sure you have the spawns for the next hill. Gizmo's going to follow him up. Takes out Hallie and is still alive here in the back. This is going to be a huge engagement just to his left. Needs to win that one. Killicious gets the better of him. He's going to keep control of the hill for Lightning. And remember, Ivanio still has streaks. Has 2 of them. As a matter of fact, one player just dropped in front of him. Wasn't able to pick that one up. Killicious still inside, trying to stay alive. Ends up falling. That's a 3-stack inside of the hill for Deciph. Swift needs to stay alive here for the teammate support. He ends up dropping. Deciph have a little bit of a buffer area. Now they just need to make sure they hold off Lightning and win the trades inside the hill.
Yeah, big win there from Defrag. Unfortunately, he does it, taken down. Switch on board now with Killicious. It is 20 seconds left. He is being contested, but he does have the support of a couple of teammates. It's Alex and Detainables who are there trying to shut him down. Noticing Wolverine on the outside, but they are able to trade that one out. Gizmo able to pick up the... sorry, it's Alex who's actually able to pick up that kill, who's 16 and 12 right now, picking up the scrap time as well. If we switch across over to Iviana, who throws an A towards the opposition spawn, not able to connect with anything yet, but Gizmo is going huge. Defrag breaks the hill, is solo, and see what he can do now off of the rotation.
Defrag's laying down here, and a little bit of cover. And we talked about it. You want to control the high ground on this hill as well, and that's where Defrag's attention is going to draw towards, because they really want to make sure they keep that control. Now there are streaks that are coming in. Picked up a couple of players, but this position from Defrag is so powerful. You have to force those players up into the air, and if you have the top side of Cave, they're just lining up for a post-up AR to take them out over and over again. Lightning now do have control of the hill. Killicious went on a nice 3 streak, and we able to keep control. It's about 20 seconds left, and the Scythe look like they're going to give up most of the time and try and focus on commissary.
I mean, that's kind of a smart play. I mean, they have enough time to play with there, but it could come around and bite them in the backside. Most of this, if they don't set up correctly on this next hill, it's going to be for nothing. But Detainables and Gizmo able to pick up 1 each there, so I mean, at least they're able to pick up enough the opening points for this.
Gizmo needs help in this situation. You want to put 2 there, and it looks like that's sort of what they were trying to do. One player get towards him, ends up falling a little bit. Now look how far away Gizmo spawns. Spawns all the way by the 2nd hard point in the prison cell. He's going to have to make his way all the way past showers to get over towards commissary. Not to mention, Deciph do have 2 payloads ready to go. They have the FTL jump and they have the rewind. So this push, utility-wise, should go in their favor. That's what we see. Alex going to be cut down in midair. Killicious and Swift holding it down inside 2 streaks for Swift so far.
Yeah, nicely done as well. It's just breaking that once again. They're pulling this one back beautifully. They're just down by 20 points, and they're going to be able to pull this one within the 11 points by the time they rotate onto the 3rd rotation of hard points. It's going to be Defrag who's going to be the first to rotate, looking early, not able to see anything in the bottom mid, moves towards loading, and is going to notice one player at the bottom mid now, sees him at trucks, gets the one, but doesn't get the one up top, as that's his teammate who's able to pick up that one.
Now, Eviano is going to be really important to pay attention to, so I want to bring him up on your screen in just a second. The active cam was available to use, right? And we've seen this player go off before into turnaground, almost picks up a 2-piece there. But leading and slaying, having this amount of utility and having this sort of potential to go off for the rest of the game, they can ride the momentum from one huge play with active camo towards the rest of the game. Your thing, they have control of the central rooftop. They have control of loading if he's able to pick up this kill as well. Ends up dropping, so now they lose control of the hill, but there's only about 10 seconds really left. They have to really go and make sure they can hold the prison cell. This one will be really huge for the rest of this game.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, but they're not able to get off the rotations, as it's going to be Deciph who are there first. Gizmo's just poking out towards the wall run, doesn't see anything just yet. Defrag is going to be looking out back. He doesn't see that guy who straight away past him. Great use of that one to break the the spawns and pushes his way through. Gizmo now, however, takes him down and is able to stretch this lead out a little bit further. There's a massive gunfight coming in again, but he's not able to get the kill from behind if he was able to break it. But Defrag throws a nade, doesn't connect with it, anything, but it does give a bit of information. Annex, absolutely massive with that two-piece. Gives his team so much time now to pick up points.
And Swift on the other end of that tried to use the reactive armor to make a hero play earlier for Lightning when they had control of the back area. He ended up being cut down very fast. Now you think, Defrag's watching over the showers area. They have full control of this one. This is going to be really interesting. All they need is one clean break on the Graveyard Hill, and they're going to run away with this game. And they don't even need to break it for that long because they have 245 seconds going into this hill. They're all going to group up, and this is the perfect play for this situation. Let's see what the Cypher are able to do. Here comes the push. Gonna hop on board with Defrags behind cover. They have control. They just need to hold it and pick up one for 2 seconds. There's a two-piece from Defrag. Just needs to get inside of the hill. He's end up cut down right there at the end. They're gonna have to wait for another push.
Yeah, that was a huge two-piece. Unfortunately, wasn't able to capitalize on that one. However, 3 big players are pushing their way through. They're not able to do anything as Kalicious and Halley are doing just enough to just deter any sort of movement. They're looking like they might just give up the time on this and rotate onto the next hill, which is kind of a smart play because they only need 2 seconds. And if they can hold on and set up like they did last time, that's all they need to do.
You don't even need to take out a full wave of players to get the 2 seconds, right? You need to take out like 1 or 2 players. Just delayed that push. And Lightning are all going to be coming from the middle of the map. They just completely lined up for them right there. You think this hill's going to switch right now. 249, 250. There you go. Game number 1 in the grand final is over. That one's going to go to the Cypher, 250 to 229, your final score. That was a great.
Up next is Tokyo Machine with his latest track, Pixel.
Game 2 right now. It's going to be on Crusher. We're starting things off on the side of Lightning, who are now down in the series 1-0 after the 250 to 229 score in game number 1. Going to start things off with Swift. Going to be carrying the bomb. It looks like they're going to go for the hit over towards A. Very popular here on the Crusher. And actually, they might go all the way through and try and wrap this one over towards B. That looks to be the play. Some of the battle chatter, though, is going to make this one really interesting. And this is where Blast Shield comes in handy. Swift was tagged up early. Hallie, though, is going to connect with the first blood. That one traded right away. And already, 3v2 situation in favor of Lightning.
That was an incredibly difficult thing to see because the bomb was going straight away through mid. And that panics me. I mean, I don't think Swift realizes he has the bomb at hand, because the plays that he's making do not make sense for a bomb carrier. But they seem to be working out for him. There's now a 1v2 situation, and it's defrag on the defensive end of this. He moves towards A bomb site, doesn't see anything, decides to move towards the B bomb site now, as he will surely realize that the bomb has been planted and has 45 seconds to do something with it. Oh, picks up one. Maybe a second. Oh, if he had done that, I'd have just put my headset down, walked away.
Defrag's able to connect with a couple of shots on Swift. Swift has moved all the way away. Defrag still does have the sniper rifle and has time to play with. Now Swift's coming on the wall run. This is going to be perfect for Defrag to pick it up. There it is. The clutch kill. The body shots, and there's the defuse. Defrag clutching up for Deciph. They're going to take round number 1 and keep it rolling.
Big clutch play there from Defrag. Didn't expect that one to come to fruition, but it's kind of a silly play there from the opposition, as you know, both of them clumped together. He was able to get the first sniper shot off absolutely perfectly. The second one not so nicely, but was able to clutch up in the end, and he will take that first round for his squad.
So now as we move over to round number 2, Deciph going to be on the attack. Gizmo has control of the bomb. They're going to go straight over towards the B site. So I wonder, is anyone running? Looks like no one's running a sniper that we know of. And they might actually wrap this one. They know the site is clear. They're putting down the trophy systems now to deter any sort of lethals or tacticals. And they completely know that there was a full flank hit from Lightning. Defrag gets into the first engagement, able to pick up 1 trades on both sides. So now Deciph have the 1 make it 2, and then they're just all off of the map. Deciph have 2 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really weird play. It's not very often that you say both teams going for the full flank so that it literally have rotated spawns, but that's what happened there, and it actually worked out better for Deciph there, as they actually go 2-0 up. And we did see them go 3-0 up in the previous Search and Destroy, and they nearly choked it. So maybe their better composure won't be missing this time around, and they might be able to see this one out, as Hallie is able to take down Defrag with a big opening kill on A bomb site.
Looks like Defrag's moves to bring out the sniper on defense. Now this bomb has been planted at A. We're going to try and move all the way back through central processing to make sure no one comes from behind, which they're able to pick up 1. But Deciph have 2 stacked up, 1 on top of the bomb, 1 watching over the bridge. Works out so far. They were able to take out Swift, and now they're going to hop on board for the defuse. Alex has to pick off because he knows 1 more player is here. He's looking for Eviano, another 1v1. Will they go in favor of Deciph? Now that those shots have come out, you think they might actually be able to pick this one up. He immediately hops on the bomb.
Wow.
Eviano's going all the way around. He's not being able to get there in time. This is going to be the Ninja Defuse, and that's going to be 3 rounds in a row for Deciph.
Oh, that is a spicy little defuse there. I did not expect that. I mean, who really thinks about that? He just taken a few shots in the back, and he then decides to just go ahead and think, screw it, we're going to go for the defuse. And it actually works out beautifully. Really unfortunate there for Eviano, as he does get the few shots off. But, I mean, you've got to be a bit more aggressive on that sort of push, I think.
Speaking of aggressive, look at the push coming out of Deciph. They hit 4 hit through the middle of the map. Alex and Gizmo are still going. Alex ends up losing the opening engagement to Eviano, but it looks like Gizmo goes trades that one right back. 3 up for both sides. Let's take a look at Attainables, who does have control of the bomb for Deciph. Meanwhile, Gizmo finds himself in another engagement, takes out Hallie. That's going to give them the numbers advantage here, but he needs to be able to stay alive. Stay alive, he's not able to do. Defrag and Attainable was the last two up against Kalicious and Swift.
Yeah, they have a bomb site locked down as well. Detainable was actually just deciding to run completely clear of this A bomb site, and then decides to double back on himself, which is kind of smart because at least one person's got to have eyes on bombs, but not able to do just anything yet. As Defrag has been taken down by Swift, he is now Detainables left in a 1v2 situation. You can see on screen, ladies and gents, that they will be moving towards this A bomb site with 18 seconds left on the clock. They might just be... Oh, that timing is unbelievable. He might need to get some eyes on this one in just a sec. Does see him, gets the kill, and actually does enough to put them off the take. Round number 4. Well played.
Oh, man. That's just heartbreaking for Letney. You think one round's a ninja defuse, then you have Swift on the bomb, and as we saw, just like the little peek. Let's take a look at this one more time. Taylor just sees him. I almost thought he almost ended up in like a Lacewood situation. A lot of people saw it. It was on retaliation, tried to shoot the bomb planter, and just he would not go down. It was shades of that for a second, but he ends up picking up the kill. That's 4 in a row for Deciph. But as you said before, they had a 3-0 lead in a search and destroy and pretty much dropped it. Lightning haven't been far away from some of these rounds. This game can still turn around. It looks like Letney and all 8 players are converging on the B site as we speak.
Yeah, I'm on board with Swift to see if he can do anything. He does spot the shadow of one player, just aims that way, gets the one from the underpass. There's going to be another one pushing him and able to get the kill as this big 2-piece. 3 players go down though, and it's now just Kalicious stuck in this sort of situation. And it's Deciph who shut them down once again. 5-0. What is happening?
They just put up a roadblock in that round. You think the first blood comes in, and then they're just like, all right, whatever. We have you. We have control of the site, and we're just going to win this defensive round. Now Deciph, look, they have FTL jump. They're working their way towards active camo. They're about halfway to reactive armor, and Rewind was used that last round. They're going to go and hit B. Looks like Defrag's watching over A with a sniper rifle. Meanwhile, Gizmo found himself into a little bit of engagement. A little bit dinged up here as well. So they end up losing their first blood, but they're starting to work their way back. Alex drops down to Defrag, just the last one up in a 1v3. I don't see this one happening.
We didn't see the 1v2 either, but he managed to pull that one. His shots there not able to connect. Going for the 360, no scopes. Wants to try and be a part of FaZe Clan's sniping team. Not able to do anything just yet. He does see 2 ahead of him. Sees the one drop below, but no. That will be the first time that we see Letney take a round in this Search and Destroy. I mean, it would be nice to see a comeback come in to see this one go to round 11, but I just don't see it happening.
I don't know if my heart could take a comeback in this one. I've had like 2 energy drinks. I'm already like bouncing off the wall with excitement. If we see a comeback like this from 5-0, like we see a full sale, I don't know what I'd be able to just... I don't know. I completely lose my mind. That's why I'm losing my train of thought. What I do know is that Letney's moving over towards the B site. There's actually going to be a 2-on-3 engagement over here in favor of Deciph. Swift just going to poke, moves away. Meanwhile, look at the positioning from Hallie. Worked his way all the way up the middle of the map. Spots one, tries to pick that one up, but Defrag able to slide away with his life.
Yeah, got away. Very lucky there. Viano there actually takes down one as Defrag that falls. However, that is a trade from Detainables as guns fights are going down in this spot again. And now look at this. It's Alex left in a 1v3. He's able to take down one as bomb has been planted. This gives him 45 seconds to make a move. Just check this A-bomb site. Doesn't see anything just yet. You can see there's 2 red things on your screen. He sees the first. He's not able to take out the second, and Letney take a second round.
Well, the momentum is swung back in the other direction. My question is, can Letney keep this going? Like we said before, they weren't far away from picking up those first 5 rounds, give or take 1 or 2 in there. So there were 3 rounds legitimately up for grabs that they could win. And 2 of those were really unfortunate circumstances, right? But now, still, you think this is still Deciph's game to lose. They have the active camo. They have the FTL jump. If Letney win this round or at least pick up the first blood or something, they'll have reactive armor and active camo to use their self. So this is going to be really interesting. Looks like Zayna was did decide to use the active camo. Has spotted one. There's one more around the corner. That's a quick 2 down. The Scythe looks like they want to close it here.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, they want to see this one out and get through. Great play from Halley as he takes that one and uses the rewind absolutely perfectly there to escape the second attacking him. He's now down in a 1v3. He needs to go huge for his squad. All 3 players are pushing him. He takes down one, but unfortunately does get traded out near enough immediately. Perfect play there from the side as they take map number 2, 6 rounds to 2.
That was an absolutely insane search and destroy. You think maybe that comeback starts to happen a little bit. If Eviano stays alive in that situation, he ends up getting the active camo on the flank. That's huge in that situation. Then what? It's a 3v2 that they can work 1 by 1 and almost come away with their round. Instead, they lose it 6-2. We're getting ready to go to Uplink on Frost next. Don't go anywhere. We're going to continue the 2016 send-off powered by the Esports Hub right after this.
And now for our spotlight. We seem to say this every time this guy releases, but truly a man who can produce just about any genre. Here is Stonebank's Back to Start featuring Dylan Dunlap.
Back to start.
Game 3 in the grand finals between Lightning and Deciph. Paradox joined by Stealth once again. And looking at this, we've talked about Deciph a lot, and for good reason. They haven't dropped a single map throughout the entirety of the tournament. That's an absolute scary thing to think about. And now they're in the grand finals, 1 map away from a 3-0.
I mean, that's crazy. I mean, grand finals, you expect to at least drop 1 map just because of the skill difference. But, I mean, it's incredible that they've managed to make it this far. However, to make that 3 players do go down, and it is Frost Uplink, ladies and gentlemen. We have seen this one played quite a few times already today. Now it's interesting to see how each team have set up for this one as they decide to go for a big push down mid, but no one really getting complete zone control just yet.
Letty look rolling off the start as Swift picked up 4 in a row. Now Halley's going to put his name twice into the kill feed on the good side, taking out 2 from the side of Deciph, which they have to go and answer back. They have 2 around the drone. Alex is going to fight for a little bit of control, has to back up. There's one inside of the research. That player taken down pretty fast, and you think a Frost's drone spawn is so important. It's right out in the open, so it's going to be a lot of kills going back and forth between 2 teams vying for control. Now it looks like we finally get our first touch of the satellite drone. That's going to go over to Lightning in the hands of Halley.
Yeah, Halley, absolutely huge play from him as he actually picked 3 off of the drone to be able to get the drone into hand, and now goes to the 1-point play and is able to connect. So big play from him, and you know, he's one of the ones that you really want to watch out for.
Now look at this. The positioning from Kalicious is really interesting to note here because he's pushed up so far, and because the Deciph players were inside of Research, they end up spawning on their teammates inside of Research. Now that the drone's been picked up, all of them are pretty much in a straight line going towards the uplink portal. Gizmo has control. Looks like he's going to be forced to go for the 1-point toss. We have a tie game, and in the middle of the map for Deciph, Defrag just hanging out here in the corner waiting to strike.
No, that was a very smart play from him. He knew that he had no support whatsoever. Managed to get it away and get the 1-point play away as well. Big kill there from Defrag to take down Ilvanko. Just make sure he doesn't push his way through. Now Kalicious with drone in hand decides to run this one down towards the spaceship. Not able to see anything just yet as he decides to just make some yardage and give his team a little bit of a push towards the opposition spawn.
Now look at this. Kalicious comes up, picks up 1, has Halley go the player goes all the way through. The kills do go in, and then the points follow. Meanwhile, Kalicious has still not gone down. This is an 8 streak. 50 away from his next set of streaks, cannot do it. The pre-fire was way too strong there. and that's going to slow Lightning down just a little bit in this situation. And if you're the Scythe, that's exactly what you want.
Exactly that. So switch on board with Swift. He picks up one, sees two more ahead of him, not able to get the kill just yet. Does see another player there, defrag. Not able to pick up the kill. His teammate is the one who's going to do that one. He does pick up that one though. One more pushing him. Can he get this one? He does not. Fortunately, he does get taken out. So let's switch on board with Kalicious. Oh, thought he almost fell off the map there. Nearly very close. Sees one in mid, gets the kill, sees one to his left, not able to react in time. And it is again just a mid-map massacre right now. No team really able to gain a bit of control to be able to push this drone in any way, shape, or form.
This is a high-flying game of Uplink. Anytime I look towards the middle of the map, players are just like what seems to be 3 stories in the air flying over each other. Now looks like drone finally picked up, moved into the sub bay as well. Eviano's going to be your drone carrier, and looks like they might try and wait a little bit of time. There's almost less than a minute left, and it's a pretty good play. You think he goes down, the drone will immediately be reset, but Alex is like, hey, I know just the angle to take you out to be able to grab the drone and still make some sort of play here. Gizmos here has 2 lead blockers, makes the way. We have a tie game.
Again, a tied game. This is a fantastic, this is so evenly matched right now, but it's only one team can win this, and it will be, I think it's going to be tied up throughout the first half. But Swift with drone at hand right now does get shut down. Drone may just skip away and go out and be reset, which is rather unfortunate as they were all set up ready to go. However, 3 players down for Lutney and the same for the Scythe, so maybe expect a bit of push from Kalicious if he can get this kill. He cannot. The Tin Walls shuts him out.
That was a huge play there on the other side, but the drone just ends up rolling off the map. Swift picked it up, threw it for a little bit of yards because less than 20 seconds. You want to make sure that drone's far as possible away from the other players. No payloads to speak of just yet, so it's not like we're going to see a crazy overdrive play here towards the end of the first half, but we still might see a 1-point toss. Gizmo picked it up, tried to toss it over to defrag, ends up being a turnover, and we're going to be tied at 3-all going into the second half.
Oh yeah, and this is exactly what we've come to, because it is so close, and both teams are thoroughly deserved to be tied right now, just because of the way they're both playing. They're both very, very aggressive, and it works out beautifully.
Well, here we go. What do you think is going to happen between both of these teams in the second half? We're tied up at 3 apiece. These teams have been able to just battle back and forth in the slaying department. I honestly think it's going to come down to some of the payloads.
Oh, without a doubt, I think it is. But I think the difference is going to be between the gunfights between Halley and Gizmo. Whoever can win that one will definitely come away with this, as Gizmo has drone in hand right now. He's looking to push his way through. He does have the spearheaded attack, but unfortunately he does get shut down there immediately. Alex picks up the drone point play and gets the rewind as well. Beautiful plays there.
That's an absolutely huge start for the Scythe. They now have the 2-point lead. We have to remember, Kalicious still has streaks to use on this side as well. Looks like he's just going to bounce back and forth inside of the sub bay, trying to make his way over towards the robots. Won't be able to pick it up. Swift, meanwhile, trying to get out of dodge. He ends up falling. So there's 3 people up on the side of the Scythe. They're going to try and push this one through the sub bay as well. So now they have 1 down. Long 1-point toss. That one's going to bounce off of the ice and drop to the floor. That's going to be a reset.
Yeah, it's going to go ahead and reset, which isn't a bad thing, because if the drone would have just fallen short and landed into their feet, they maybe could have got away with this one running side. But with the reset, it does give them an opportunity to then try and get back and respawn. And oh, that's a nasty turn on by defrag onto Halley. That is naughty. You shouldn't be doing that.
They're going to try and force this one too. That was a complete 4 down. Defrag's not going to have control of the drone. Uses the FTL jump, ends up picking that one up with the melee. Gizmo's still alive. There were 3 down on the side of Lightning. Opens up the 1-point toss. That's going to be a 3-point lead for the side.
Oh yeah, that's massive plays coming in from him. Great use of the to be able to beat down the opposition as well, and decides to go for a 1-point play, not getting greedy, which is what I like to see. Too many times we see players just pushing through and deciding to go for a 2 when they just don't need to. Well, however, they have stretched their lead to a 2-play game, so it does mean that they're gonna have to step it up just that little bit more, and it will be Kalicious who picks up the drone and tosses it to Halley, who might be able to pick up one from inside this comms room. He sees it, lines it up, connects, and there we are, just down by 2 again.
accuracy, not to mention, once again, Kalicious still has the most utility out of anyone left in this game. They have the overdrive now on the side of Lightning that can completely change this game. Meanwhile, it looks like the Scythe going to try and throw this one over towards Circle. Gizmo has control of the drone, needs to work together with some teammates. There's the beatdown, not going to activate the overdrive, tried to line up the 1-point toss, stonewalled by the defense of Lightning. They're going to pick up the drone and start to move it towards the robot bay.
Yes, Kalicious with the drone in hand. He sees one ahead of him, picks up the kill. There's one to his left, and he needs to make that 3. That's 3 down now. This is good for Gizmo to be able to make some yards and push his team on. However, 3 players have spawned up. He uses that overdrive beautifully, soars his way through, and he does get the uplink. Oh, that's 1 point. Unfortunately, not the 2. If he had been a split second earlier, it could have made it a little bit more difficult for the opposition.
Yeah, I was thinking at first, it's like, okay, it's a heads-up play to not use the overdrive at first because you want your teammates a little bit closer, at least help you in some of those gunfights because the players are going to spawn back construction. But he just pops it a little bit too late. So they're like, what, 3 of the players that just spawned up, they're just gun him down with these. He's cut down in the middle of the air and forces the 1-point toss. But look at this play coming out of the side. They send 3 through the actual bay over by BS and D. D-Frag was cleared up to go behind in Ice Tunnel and line up a 1-point toss. The 1-point toss ends up being a little bit short. The turnover comes through. That gives control over to Lightning. They're going to go for the reset. Only a minute remaining on the clock right now, and the Scythe are still up by 3.
Yeah, so it decides to go for the wall run right now. Not a smart play if you ask me. As he shut down. That's 2 players down for the Scythe as the drone goes ahead and resets. Let's see what they can do. With Halley's fallen to his death. Not a smart play, but Kalicious picks up 1, trying to stop any sort of movement. But it's Alex with the drone in hand. He does have a player ahead of him. Fortunately for him, he does get taken down, and the spearheaded attack gets shut down near enough immediately. So it's down to D-Frag to do some defensive work just to make sure that he can hold them off the next 36 seconds. That is it. That is all that is remaining. They have to do it for 36 seconds, and they have won the grand finals tonight. But it's all coming down to this. Detainables picks up 2, and he's able to stop any sort of movement coming through. Kalicious trying to see anything that he can do, but that is going to be that. That is game over. That is now mathematically impossible, and wow, what an ending we have.
And that's such a smart play from Detainables too. Just uses the active camo to sneak in, grabs the drone, rotates all the way back, throws the drone out. 5 seconds left on the clock, and looking at this as the time runs down, once again, I'm just going to say that congratulations to the Scythe, your winners of the 2016 Infinite Warfare Tournament, just the send-off for the year. I want to break this down a little bit though, before we sort of wrap up the stream. Lightning lost that game for themselves, 100%. You think you have that much power in one person for about half of the game in Kalicious, who has overdrive, scorchers, and another streak, which I believe was a Trinity rocket. You can't wait until the final minute of the game to try and take use of all that utility. They had put moments in that game they could have used all of that to try and tie up the score, or at least get something on the board. They waited entirely too long to use those.
And that's what happens if you hesitate in these sort of big game moments. It's going to cost you, basically. Yeah. At the end of the day, you've got to be able to think quick and think, how this is going to help your teammates. Even if it was a little bit of information at the end of the day, it would have helped in the long run. But unfortunately, they weren't able to, and they did unfortunately lose out this time round. However, there will be more tournaments in 2017 that we could see them end up winning.
Yeah, I really hope so. And remember, everyone, Esports Hub is geared up to have a huge year in 2017. There's a brand new competitive platform that's coming. We're going to roll the video in just a second, but just so you know, they're going to be UK and other national ladders coming soon. Tournaments with credits. They're going to be really cheap credits too. Apparently, they're going to be the cheapest online. So that's going to be huge. Look out for that. Make sure you subscribe to see more top 5s, interviews with pros, and more. And remember, if you have any great clips of Call of Duty that you want to send in, make sure you go on Twitter, put up the video, and tag Esports Top 5. I'm Paradox, joined once again by Stealth. Thanks for having us, and join us next time.
Stop,
He's gonna look good for he's gonna look seven number three. Oh my God!